Space in my head is left for you to come right in. Pray to my God for nothing but for you to stay safe and sound, sinking never to be found.
Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm DDF Racer, and no, your eyes do not deceive you. I am back here on YouTube for the third day in a row. I guess that's what happens when your wife and your kid go away for the week. Oh, the life of a bachelor who has the house to himself. great to be here. Great to see you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's not Tuesday Thunder. It's not iRacing. It's not Dirt Rally 2.0. It is Racing Life in Automobilista 2, the series that we started on the channel yesterday, and I enjoyed it so much. I'm going to come back and do it all over again today. Yes, there are no strats involved. There is no race plans because I don't actually know what races that I am going to do today. We have a career to decide. John Miller, 30 months. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Great to have you on the channel and your support, sir. John, as the longest serving channel member, I love your work. Wouldn't be able to do this without you, quite literally. We have a James Tumulty in chat. We got a Ripper253, Garso Gaming, Aidan Millwood, Olaf Labs, and everybody who's just having just a nice little day to themselves, lurking in chat. Absolutely fantastic. Great to have you here as well. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. If you do, don't forget to leave it a like, say hi in chat, and subscribe if you want to see more, because I will definitely be doing some more of this. So for those of you who weren't actually here yesterday, Tobias, sorry, Tobias, I'm so sorry, man. So for those of you who weren't actually here yesterday, I'm wondering what the hell I'm going on about. What is Racing Life for Automobilista 2? Well, it is basically, it's an app developed by Ricardo Pombero and team. Sadly, Ricardo can't be with us here today because he is on his way to, I think he said, the Alps for a skiing weekend, which sounds absolutely fantastic. So good on you, Ricardo. But basically, he's developed this app for Automobilista 2, which is a standalone app. You plug your results into it, and it basically runs a career mode for you. It gives your racers some narrative. So what I mean by that is, you start off with a certain amount of money and a certain amount of fame, and by completing races in Automobilista 2, you can earn more money, you can get sponsorship deals, and you can progress your career. You can buy or lease new cars, and you can go where you want, basically, within reason, because it is quite hard to get money at the start. As I found out yesterday, I did some races in the Copa FL Classic Championship, did 4 races, and I came this close to winning my championship. I had a 24-point lead going into the final race, and with 25 points for the win, all I had to do was finish 10th. So I binned it 2 laps from the end, didn't I, and finished in 15th. Yeah, so finished second in the championship. So that's what happened yesterday. But basically, I've got new opportunities ahead today. I've got new series that I can sign up for. I've got new races to do, and I have a sponsor, Aldi. I don't know if you saw on the intro the little digital art version of myself. It's got a racing suit that's got an Aldi logo on it. So I'm taking this, I'm going full level immersion on this. Anyway, let me actually switch it over to the Racing Life app and let me show you what this is. Let's not talk about it any longer, let's actually get on with it. So here it is, Racing Life Career Mode. Now obviously I'm not going to click on New Career. I'm going to click on Continue Career because we want to finish off where we left yesterday. And I believe it was Hannah! Hello! I haven't seen you for a while, Hannah. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Great to see you. And yeah, so let's continue career. So this is us. This is our driver profile. When I say our driver profile, it's not actually Daniel D. Finney. It's not actually DDF Racer. It's Bulk Brogan, which I think is an absolutely fantastic name. And I think it was Puncher Waterfall that came up with it yesterday. So yeah, Olaf Labs actually makes a very good point. Bulk actually has his own merchandise. Believe it or not, Olaf has gone and created a Bulk Brogan t-shirt. This isn't a joke, this is absolutely 100% legit, that you can purchase and you can buy, and it's at cost, so it doesn't make any money off it. I don't make any money off it. It's literally, if you want to wear a Bulk Brogan t-shirt, check out that link in chat. But if we are going to assume the identity of Bulk Brogan to do our Racing Automobilista 2 today, then I'm going to have to take a leaf out of the Discord that Damon Slavich basically came up with. So I've got to assume an identity, I've got to assume a persona. and he made a suggestion in the Discord which I actually really liked and was incredibly convenient because I happened to be able to comply with it. And it's being very awkward here. I can't get... Come on. Come on. Come on. The sticky backing won't come off. Pro YouTuber fumbles live on stream with sticky tape. Only 1 second, guys. This is kind of ruining the moment. I was hoping it'd be a little bit quicker than this. I might just have to abandon this idea and come back to it later, guys. The moment's kind of lost. Is it? No, it's not gonna work. Come on, come on. How hard is it to? Are we there? We almost there. No. Okay, it's not gonna work. I can't get the sticky paper off. I had a fake moustache ready to go for Bolt Brogan, but I can't get the damn backing off it. Adam Millwood, then. Thank you, absolutely fantastic. Listen, I need this moustache to assume the identity of Bulk Brogan. Oh, here we go. Oh, I think we got... Yay! We're in! We're in. Alright. We're going full bulk today, guys. There we go. Right. Bulk Brogan in the house. Right then, let's do this, guys. Let's go and race some Automobilista 2, shall we? So, have a look at the results. We've done 4 races in the Copa FL. We've done 2 pole positions, 3 podiums, and 3 wins. You're welcome, Ripper. You can blame Damo for this. This was his idea, and it's coming off already. This isn't gonna last long. This isn't gonna last long at all. This is... I feel so weird. I could never grow a proper moustache. Oh, we'll find out if I'm allergic to this very quickly, Sean. Thank you very much for sending these over. Okay, so this is where we're at. We've earned 7 fame, 5 experience, and we've earned 15 grand, which is a nice addition to the 5 grand that we started with. Now, in terms of the garage, we have no cars in the garage because we leased the Copa FL car, and then we unleased it. We gave it back to the dealer because we're not going to race it for the rest of the season. It's not me, John. It's Bulk Brogan. That's who we're dealing with today. We're dealing with Bulk Brogan. So in the garage, we've got no cars. So we're going to have to go and lease a car if we're going to race in some more series. And this is what we have to sign up for. Now, I did leave the stream open-ended yesterday because I was like, have a think about what you want me to race. Because there's plenty of options. Now, 15 grand. I can't register for the American Formula 3 Championship because I don't have enough driver fame. I only have 7, so that one's out. I could race in the Formula Trainer February race, which doesn't get me any money, doesn't get me anything. The competition popularity is 5, and because my fame is already at 7, I'm not actually going to get anything from that either, because you can only gain fame in competitions that are higher than your fame, basically. So American LMP4, again, driver fame is at 25, so I can't do that. Although I can afford the registration fee. World Endurance Championship LMP1, that's not going to happen. So we've already done Copa FL, so we can't do that. Those are the races we've done. GT5 Winter Club event. Again, this is a thing that doesn't get me any money, doesn't get me any prize or anything like that. However, the competition popularity is 10. So I could get some extra fame by doing that. But then I'd have to lease a GT5 car. And looking at the GT5 cars, let's have a scroll down and see what we're dealing with here. Let's have a look at the Ginettas. That's going to cost me 2,000 to lease it for a single month. So, I can see you in chat, by the way. Jimmy, yeah, there we go. That's it. I'm sure you have, Adam Millwood. I'm sure you have, mate. Right. Volkswagen Hot Cup. I think this is one of the options that we said we could settle on. Anybody can enter it. Driver fame is set to 0. Actually, I've just realised I haven't turned the music down yet. Let me just bump that down. There we go. It's probably getting a bit loud in the ears. So we can register for the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. It's only $920. The prize money for winning the championship is $11,500. We get to race at Virginia International Raceway, Campo Grande, Termas de Rio Hondo, Curitiba, and Adelaide, which I raced Curitiba and Adelaide in the Copa FLs yesterday, so that could be good. Although only one race in February, so we'll see how we go. How much is a hot car cup car? Let's have a look. Car dealership, so it's not expensive to race in. Is it expensive to lease? We got Volkswagen Passats, Fusca 2, Volkswagen Golfs, and Fusca 1s. So if I was to race in the Hot Car Championship, we've got those 4 cars to pick from. Which one are you most likely to recommend? I'd probably go for the Volkswagen Passat, which is not the most expensive. To lease it would cost me just over $1,000. So, just over $1,000 to lease that car. Just over... or just under... so say, let's say $2,000 to enter this championship. And it's going to last for 5 races, and there's potentially $11,500 on the line. Now, don't forget, I do have sponsors as well. Let's go to my finances. I did, like I said at the start of the stream, I did... This moustache is ridiculous. I just saw myself in the camera. Yeah, so basically I've got a sponsor from Aldi, which I signed at the end of the championship yesterday. I get paid $165 per race. My contract lasts for 7 races, but if I finish in the top 10, which is quite achievable, then I get an extra $375. So realistically, I'm looking at $500 a race. And the contract does last for 7 races, so that'll last for the entire championship here. So, I mean, Volkswagen Hot Car Cup is looking quite good right now. Again, American Stock Car Series, I can't race for that either. Oh, don't worry, Aiden. I'll take a picture and I'll send it to her. I won't wait for it to come home. I wouldn't surprise her like that. Ripper says Passat, so I should give it a run. Okay. I do have a baseball cap, by the way. Das? I do have a baseball cap. I have an OzNZ Sim Racing baseball cap somewhere, but it interferes with the VR headset, which is what I'm going to be doing on my races in today, so let's not do that. Beetle curved roof in VR. That's an interesting vote. I'm gonna take that on board. Anyway, this is February, so I'm thinking hot car. I'm thinking hot car at the moment. Excuse me. The cap would go... oh, I don't know. For maximum seediness of bulk Brogan, I think the cap should go backwards. We might have a look at that later in the stream and see if I can get that to work with a VR headset, with headphones as well. Okay, in March, there's some interesting seasons coming up as well. Now, we discussed these yesterday. This is where my career could go next. So I only have $15,000 right now, and in March there are some absolutely fantastic championships to sign up for. I could race in the American Formula V Championship, which is going to register me for, what, it takes me $1,600 to register. Or I can race in the American Truck Racing Championship. Now, have a look at this. Okay, registration fee is $7,200. The prize money is $90,000. Now, to lease out a truck, what are we looking at? Where's the trucks here? We're looking at about $9 per month. No, we're looking at about $12,000. Well, $12,500, which does not leave me with a lot of money. No, it's actually... yeah, so if I want to basically race in the American Truck Championship, I'm going to have to take a loan out from the bank and then hope I get some good results and get the prize money back for it. So okay, have a think about this, guys. The American Formula V Championship, I don't have to take a loan out to race in. The American Truck Racing Championship, I do. However, the American Truck Racing Championship is... it's high risk, but there's a higher reward. So let's keep that in mind. So have a think about that. We're going to go and sign up for the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. so I can't register for it yet in Racing Life because I haven't got a car leased for it. So let's go to the car dealership and let's go and lease a hot car, a Volkswagen hot car. There we go. So, yep, Volkswagen Fusca 1, Volkswagen Gol, Volkswagen Fusca 2, or Volkswagen Passat. Hey! Hey, LPF! Yep, this is indeed... I love the fact that I get that reference, Aiden. Bob Mortimer. Absolute legends. Okay, I might try the baseball cap anyway. What has this started? Oh, amazing. Alright, let's go and do some racing, guys. Let's go and do some racing. I've got some championships. I've got a career. I've got a racing life to crack on with here today, guys. So what do you reckon? Volkswagen Fusca 1 or 2, Volkswagen Gol, or Volkswagen Passat? What should we do? I'm leaning towards the Passat, to be honest with you. I'm leaning towards the Passat. Should we go for the Passat? I know that Ripper... Was it Ripper? Let me scroll up. Yeah, I reckon it is. Yeah, let's go for the Passat. A Fusca 2 is a Porsche in disguise. It does kind of have that look to it, doesn't it? It does kind of have that look to it. What do you reckon? Lean myself into the Passat and steal it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Passat. Let's go for the Passat. Okay, so... let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom. I am now the proud rental owner of a Volkswagen Passat. Fantastic. So let's go to competition. Let's sign up for the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. We are going to be registering. Competition registration successful. Okay, so now I can go and race in the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. It feels like there's fibers coming off this mustache. Getting stuck on the back of my throat. I'm getting this kind of this fuzzy feeling. Alright, let me get the headset on, let's go racing. Okay, Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. So let's set this championship. So one of the things about Racing Life is that it doesn't automatically connect to Automobilista 2. So I have to go and manually set these up. So I do have Automobilista 2 running at the moment in the background. So let's go and set up a championship. So that's the one we did yesterday. Let's delete that. Let's create a new championship. So we want to... okay, let's edit this championship. So we want to basically change the vehicle classes. Get rid of that. Volkswagen Hot Cars. Where are they? Hot Cars. Have I just missed them here completely? There we go, Hot Cars. Fantastic. Done. And we want to remove these rounds. And let's have a look then. So, Racing Life is recommending 11 AI. So let's have 11. So basically it's a 12 car field. We've got a 9 lap race. So these races are a bit longer than yesterday. However, do you think we should stick to the format we used yesterday? So 10-minute practice, 5-minute qualifying, and a 10-minute race. Should we do that? Should we do that, or should we skip the qualifying should we skip the practice session and just make the qualifying 10 minutes? So 10-minute qualifying, 10-minute race, just short and sweet. Let's get through as many rounds as possible. Ripper, that's the asbestos. That's normal. There's definitely a tickly sensation going on here right now. That's pretty much what a beard feels like. 10 quali, 10 race from Olaf. Okay, let's do that then. Right. For some reason, my music has stopped in the background. It's very odd. Why has it done that? Sorry about that. Just awkward silence in the background. That's more like it. Okay, so 11 AI. And we are going to have 10-minute qualifying, 10-minute race. Yep. Right, let's do this then. So, scoring, top 10 standard. Yeah, let's keep it at top 10 standard, because that's what we used yesterday. Pit stop refueling, yes. We're not going to be making pit stops in the 10-minute race. Full course yellows, no. So, practice off. Qualifying on. Length of practice is going to be 10 minutes. And I'm going to start time of 10 in the morning. Real weather. Real historic weather. So let's save that. Race 1. So custom start date. So when does this... Oh, this race is in January. So let's put it to January. That's something that Ricardo told me to do. So let's race it in January. So there should be real weather for this time. The race is going to start at 2 in the afternoon. It goes for 10 minutes. Real weather. Real historic weather. Standing start. Live track progresses as default. Cool. So we don't know what we're going to get before we go into these sessions. Could be anything. The weather could be absolutely anything, guys. That's the beauty of it. We had quite a few wet sessions yesterday. So, let's head back to Racing Life and see what tracks we've got again, shall we? So, there's our prize money on the line. We've got round 1 is at Virginia International Raceway. So let's go and set that back up in Automobilista 2. Select track. I actually really love this circuit. This is a circuit that I raced on in the VLMC for Zancho back in the day. Car number 67, which Ada Millwood will be quite fond of as well. And I loved it. It's a great little circuit. It's a pain to learn because there's so many corners that are just ambiguous. Like not your conventional style apexes and exits kind of stuff. There's so much elevation, changing radius, all that kind of stuff. But it's a great circuit. Campo Grande. I do not know that circuit at all. Looks kind of straightforward. But I've never raced here. Never raced. Yeah, I was going to say you did get to drive that car, Aiden, for about 200 meters out the pits. Oh, it is February, isn't it? Right, okay, let me just... It is February. Good spot. I'm going to change that to February. Let's change it back. Valentine's Day, because that's when, you know, Bulk does his best work. Right, Campo Grande. Was it the north layout, was it? Details, not details, setup. Oh, it is Raceway North. Good spot. Good spot. Hey, Toby Classic, good to see you. So, Virginia North, is it that one? I've never raced at North before. This is going to be interesting. There's going to be a few new turns for me as well. So, okay, Raceway North. What is round 3? Is Termas de Rio Hondo. So let me go back to Automobilista 2 and book that one in. So add a new round. Select track. Termas de Rios Hondo. Again, this is not a circuit I've raced on. I do not know this circuit. This is going to be absolutely fascinating. Let's check on stage 4. What does stage 4 say in Racing Life? Curitiba. Now I do know that one. I learnt that one. I learnt that one yesterday. So let's go back. So Curitiba. Add a new round. Oh no, that's 2 rounds. I don't want that. So select Curitiba. Boom. Okay. And what is the final round? I think it was Adelaide, was it? Yes, Adelaide. Cool. Okay, so final round in Adelaide. Select track. Cool, okay. Perfect. We have a championship set up in Automobilista 2. Let me save that. And let me select a vehicle. So maximum opponents default. It was the Volkswagen Passat. Is there an orange one? No, there's not. There's not an orange one. There's not an orange one there at all. So I'm gonna have to pick one. Should I go with the green one? Red one, the yellow. What do you reckon, guys? Should we go yellow again in honor of Speedy Might? If it goes wrong, we can blame Yellow again. I think we might do that, hey? Yeah, let's go for the yellow one. Yellow car served as well yesterday, apart from the final round. So, that's what we'll do. Bulk. Oh, is yellow Bulk's colour? It must be. Okay, yellow is Bulk's colour. So let's select that car. Right, we have a championship. We have a championship. So, Virginia International Raceway North, Campo Grande, Termas de Rio Hondo, Curitiba, and Adelaide. That's not a bad little layout. That's not a bad little roster at all, that one. So let's start the championship. So race distance is 100, and we discussed yesterday that we're going to run the opponent's skill up at 120, and George Senior made the good point that the AI is a little bit overpowered in Automobilista 2 in the wet. So if it rains and I get absolutely slaughtered, then we are going to turn the AI down to 110. Unless I'm getting absolutely, you know, unless I'm pulling away at the front, then I'll keep it 120. Basically, the AI in Automobilista 2 is still not 100% consistent between cars and tracks, so there is going to be a little bit of tweaking throughout these races today. So let's start. Let's crack on with this, shall we? Virginia North in the Passat hot car. We've got 11 people to drive against. We've got a front-wheel drive, straight 4-speed H pattern with 165 horsepower and 785 kilos. Now, I've never driven these cars before, and I've not driven this layout. I have driven this circuit, but only the full layout, so we'll see how we go. I'm really looking forward to this. So, basically, just to remind you, we do these races, we see how it goes, and then we plug our results into Racing Life in the background here, and then that gives us money, that gives us fame, and that basically gives us more opportunities to race another series and take it from there. So I think it's fantastic. It's a great little system, it really is. So I am very conscious that the practice qualifying session is ticking, so let me pause that music. Let's get the headset down and let's get Bulk out on track. And again, thank you so much for tuning in. Great to have you here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Don't forget to leave it a like. Here we go. Sort my driver position out. Obviously this being front wheel drive. Hey Bambeeks, good to see you.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Okay, Dan, we've got 9 minutes to get the job done. Your brakes are cold. Take it easy. Cold tyres all round.
Oh wow. That did not brake and not turn at all. Let's restart. Yeah, let's restart that session. Okay, because that's a minute gone. Let's go.
Exit's clear. Push. We've got 9 minutes to get a decent lap in. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat into them. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
There goes the deposit on the rental car. Oh, this feels very funny to drive. It doesn't turn that well on entry, but you get the rear sliding.
All right.
You get the lift off.
All right. You're clear.
Oversteer, and then it goes. Oh, we're not going left. We're not going left. I forgot we're on the short layout. Ah, okay. This is a career thingy indeed. Okay, let's go again. Completely forgot we're not doing the full layout. Bulk is not off to a great start today. That bin doesn't count, by the way.
It exit looks clear. Alright, Dan, we've got 9 minutes to set a lap. The brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into
Yeah,
the
Bambix, this is a career mode thing, so basically it adds context to Automobilist 2 in terms of prize money and fame, and opens up championships across the line. It's great. It kind of forces you into car track combos that you wouldn't normally race in, hey? Like, I'd never pick this combo. Yet here I am.
Car left, clear left. On your left. Clear to the left.
I'm not sure if I like this car or not. It's very odd handling. Very odd handling. Like, it wants to slide, but it doesn't turn at the same time. It's very odd handling. Not sure what to make of this.
Right side.
I'm gonna let this person through.
Clear right.
I just want to
clear right.
follow someone. Wow, this is very strange handling car. The AI are absolutely running rings around me at the moment. Oh wow! It just went on me then. Is that the?
Okay, Dan, we're seeing lots of front locking.
That's the front wheel drive weight transfer. This is making me look very amateur, this car.
Car right, clear to the right. On your left.
It's a GM product, what did I expect?
There. Clear on the left.
I mean, it's got some speed in it. I'm doing like nearly 200k.
Car left.
Yeah, it just doesn't brake and it doesn't really steer.
Clear left.
Look at that, it just kind of tails around the corner. And it just understeers playing off the side of the road. I am regretting my life decisions already. This doesn't seem like the kind of championship that I should be driving in. Yeah, maybe I have to drive it with the feet more than the hands, Tobias. That's a good point. Front wheel drive after all. Wow.
Car right. Clear to the right.
The leader's just done a 139.48. The guy ahead has just posted a 138.70. The leader has just done a 137.89.
It's sorry to go quiet, guys. I'm just trying to work out how the hell to drive this thing. It's incredibly, just very strange. It's like nothing I've ever driven before. It just handles it completely unexpectedly.
It's a 141.10.
So that is 12 seconds off the pace. But to be fair, I did make some horrendous mistakes there.
Sector 1 is 3.0 seconds off the pace.
Wow, 3 seconds off the pace. Maybe the AI is too fast here. Maybe I'm just in too low of a gear. Okay, well that's
Mind these track limits.
Cutting the track there, that's not good.
Remaining. 5 minutes left.
Can't use the curbs there either. Oh, missed that corner completely. Wow. Just need to be smooth, I guess. Not overdrive the thing. This nice progressive throttle on exits, wait until I get into a straight line and then launch it. It feels so slow to do it like that. Alright, let's try and get a clean lap on the board. I've only got 4 minutes left in the session. Still not that much faster.
Sector 1 is 2.9, off the pace. Your tyre temps are all good. Your brake temperatures look good.
I think I might need to turn the AI down for this one, guys. Jeez. They're just running away from me here. Let's get this one on the board here. Sharp left. Kind of sharp right. Fling it over the top here, flat.
3.1, off the pace.
Then brake. Get it in nice and tight. Miss that apex again. Need to brake a little bit earlier next time round. Yeah, throttle smoothness is definitely where it's at in these things. You just got to be so smooth, hey? Well, that's 1.2 up. That's still miles off the pace. Jeez.
That's your best lap in this session. Sectors 1 and 3 are 2.9, off the pace. Sector 2 is 3.1 seconds, off the pace. You've just done a 146.82. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Unless I can suddenly figure out how to drive this car in 2 laps, unless I'm going to be starting from the back of the grid, hey? A rude awakening for Brogan in his second major championship series.
Sector 1 is 2.7, off the pace.
That's another 0.3 up. The front wheel drive effect is massive in this car. Like, it really does just plow in a straight line as soon as you even sniff the right pedal.
Sector 2 is 3.3, off the pace.
I don't think I'm doing anything fundamentally wrong with the driving. Like, I'm not, like, making huge mistakes. I should kind of be on the pace-ish. Wow, yeah. The AI, the next fastest AI is 5.7 seconds down the road. Make that 5.1.
Sector 1 is 2.7, off the pace. Sector 2 is 3.3 seconds, off the pace. Sector 3 is 2.4, off the pace.
And it's consistent across all 3 sectors as well. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to turn the AI down for this one. I think my chat may have died in the headset as well. The last message I've got is about AI being OP, and that was by Olaf Labs. The mighty Olaf Labs. Oh, around it goes anyway. That's going to be off track. Yeah, that's an off track, so that's not going to count anyway. Ah, never mind. Right then. Yeah, this is not a great start to my career here. Bulk needs a stronger coffee. Keep in mind that the road temp is only 16 degrees. That is true. Yeah, I've missed a stack of messages here. I'm so sorry, guys. The chat died in my headset. Handbrake may be an option, Stephen Co. Simulation. I love you too. Could I change the car? That thing seems atrocious to drive. I could, but it's going to cost me money. I'm going to end my lease in this car, and it's basically going to... actually, let's have a look. If I end the lease in this car, let's have a look and see what it costs me. So it's going to cost me $340 a month. And then to lease another car... Well, I mean, they're all front-wheel drive. Volkswagen Fusca 2, Volkswagen Gol, Volkswagen Fusca 1. They're my other options. I don't know if they're going to be any better. Aldi is going to be very disappointed indeed, Tobias. Aldi's special is going to be all the bulk Brogan merch. True. Yeah, really on the ropes today. Oh, terrible, Hannah. That's terrible. Lift off oversteer in the corners is the way to go. Yeah, it's all about managing that lift off oversteer. Can I do the track day? Can I take it for a test drive before leasing it? Yeah, definitely. I could give that a crack. Hey, Shane, good to see you. Hey, Dylan. This is the bulk Brogan look today we're going for. So let's switch it back to Automobilista 2. And return to pit box. Now, this is going to shift me over to the race. There was a suggestion. Who was it? Mark P. says that AI between 90 to 100 should be better. I think it is very much. This is the thing about Automobilista 2. The AI in the Copa FLs yesterday were at 120, and I could run rings around them. Today, 120, I am 9 seconds off the pace. So if I continue to race 1, this is going to load in the race session. Then I can go back to the menu, and I'll drop the AI.
That's the end of the session. P12. P12. 9 minutes. You really need to get on with it.
Okay, so I'm going to quit the session. I'm going to drop the AI down to 100, because that is ridiculous. Hey, Damo! How are you, mate? Hey, Talanin, good to see ya! Omni says Fusca is rear-wheel drive for sure. Well, to be honest with you, this is the choice I've made. I wanted to go for the Passat, and Bulk Brogan is one person, if anything, you can say he commits to things. You can actually individually adjust the aggression in the AI, Shane. You can put it on medium, high, max. We're going to keep it on max because that's what you guys settled for yesterday. So, you know, I'm going to put it on 95 because the suggestion from Mark P was somewhere between 90 and 100. 95 is slap bang in the middle. If it's too easy, I'll knock it up to 100. If it's still too easy, I'll knock it up to 105 for the next race. So we're going to revert to the rules that we had yesterday, guys. If I win a race, or if I do well in a race, I'm going to bump up the AI. If I don't do well in a race, I'm going to bump it down. But I just want to find a level where I'm at least kind of competitive. So I think we're going to, yeah, let's start at 95. Because, I mean, if it's too easy, I'm starting from the back anyway. So, you know, I'm going to have some work to do. So let's go back into this. Virginia International Raceway North. Opponent skill is now down at 95. The AI is now a challenge, yes, Mark P. That was something that really I didn't like about yesterday's championship in the Copa FLs, is the fact that the... there goes some more asbestos down the back of my throat. Was that the Copa FLs were just
P12,
too slow.
9 minutes. You've not got much time to sort this out.
Yep, so starting in 12th, we bumped down the difficulty to 95. Was on 120, but they were 9 seconds a lap faster than me. So in these cars, it seems like the AI is a lot speedier than the Copa FLs. So Let's see. Let's see, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Great to have you here. Hope you enjoy the racing and the streaming. If you do, don't forget to leave it a like. Say hi in chat. I'm going to give that one more refresh just before I start racing. And yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see if I can salvage something from the back of the grid, eh?
Okay, Dan, be ready. Watch for the lights. 10 minutes. You'll need to get on with this. Green, green, green.
Made a decent kind of start.
Right side.
Not great because I did forget to put it in gear.
Still there.
I did a
Clear
Dean.
right side. Hold your line. Hold
They're still
your
pulling
line.
away from me in the acceleration zones here.
Still there.
There's not as much as before.
Clear right.
Start's okay. Let's get settled in.
This does actually seem a lot more reasonable. The AI aren't really pulling away from me too much here.
Right side. Clear right.
Alright. We've made up a spot. We're in 11th. Points are for 10th and upwards. So we're already moving in the right direction. Here at Virginia International Raceway North. I do actually quite like this layout. It's got some
Right.
great
Clear to the right.
elevation changes. They're still pretty fast, these AI, but at least I've got a challenge now.
Far right. Clear right.
They're very good on the brakes into that corner. Wow,
Right side.
that power understeer is absolutely
Still
killer.
there. Keep it steady. Hold your line.
Aldi are going to be so
Hold your
disappointed, I know.
Clear right.
P11.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Hey, it's not your fault, Ripper. I was the one who
Right
suggested it in the
side,
first
clear
place,
right.
eh? I don't necessarily think it's the Passat because there are AI cars driving the Passat in this race as well, and they're not doing anywhere near as terribly.
Far left. Clear left.
So much understeer on power, wow. It does sound fantastic though, wow. The backfires there were just incredible. And the graphics in Automobilista 2 are great as well. You know what, Ripper? You made me just double check then that I wasn't actually still on wets from yesterday. Just had a thought then. What if I'm actually on wets? But no, I am on softs. Oh well, maybe not softs, but at least dry tyres. Slicks, not softs. Oh, missed that turning point.
The leader has just done a 143.07.
142s from the leaders. 146 from me. I'm still 4 seconds off the pace. It's not looking good, is it, guys? Yeah, I think the AI is still too strong.
Your right. Hold your line.
They've got so much more grip in the acceleration zones.
Still there. Clear to the right. Car left. Clear to the left.
Use that lift-off oversteer to get the car rotate and then plant the throttle out.
On your right. Clear right.
Just not gaining any time on 10th place at all. Oh, a terrible pun there, Tobias. Isn't perceptible. Maybe if they started fighting and slowed each other down, I might stand a chance, but the way it is, the field is incredibly spread out. It's like they've all got like magnetic repulsion on them or something.
Alright, Dan, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. That's half distance, the fuel's okay.
Yeah, more than enough fuel.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 0.8.
Wow, just so much understeer. Yeah, Genma, the AI does vary massively. Maybe the AI is just very good at VIR. Maybe they're even better in hot cars, but this is
make them do the work. The
this is an eye-opening experience. I'm going to be turning it down to 90 at this rate for the next race.
Off the pace.
I'm afraid to put the power down.
Clear to the right.
Because it just feels like it's just going to understeer straight off the side of the road. However, by not putting the power down, they're getting such an advantage in the acceleration zones.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Oh, used a bit too much curb on the left there. Didn't get a cut track though. We've only got 3.5 minutes left in this race. Am I going to start this championship the way I finished the last one, outside the points? It certainly looks that way at the moment. Bolt going through a bit of a rough patch here.
Keep it steady. Clear
Or
right.
use some
You're
track
clear.
limits on the left there.
Stay between the lines, please, Dan.
All of a sudden they've slowed down up ahead. What's that about? Very close to the car ahead now. There may be a chance for some points after all. Not by doing that.
Car right. Clear to the right.
I'm going to close that off. Got 1.2 to the car ahead. Got 2 laps to go. This is for a point. Come on, I just want to finish in the top 10. A single point would be nice. If I can just overtake a car.
On your left. Clear left.
Not finish an ungraceful 11th, that would be nice. Oh, bit of revs there. Didn't wait for the clutch to bite properly before I stuck it into third gear. Nice and early. Feed the power in gently.
On your left. Clear to the left.
If it rains, these cars are going to be awful. Wow. We've been very lucky that we've got a dry session here, guys. I imagine this in the rain is just going to
2
be
minutes to go, 2 minutes.
horrible to drive. Nice and smooth. Oh,
Car right.
they were very slow on the apex there.
Still there. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
He's saying there's a chance. There might be a chance here. Oh, it looks fantastic, Yuri. Like, visually, it's a stunning game. True, Hannah. Next race is going to be torrential rain. We do have a bit of slipstream here.
That was
Last lap, can we make it stick into the first corner?
Left side. Hold your line.
He's going for the big dive up the inside.
Clear left.
That's your fastest lap. Well done, Dan. Nice move, mate.
Up to 10th. Can I hold on to it? Got half a second to the 2 cars behind.
Fuel remaining.
Oh, I've got to do what I can in this chain. Any strategy to get this position? I'm going to get super aggressive here. Oh, those two guys behind are fighting as well. That should help. Thanks, Adam. Nice reference.
You've got half your fuel left. The gap ahead is now 1.0 seconds.
So I'm definitely getting the hang of it, definitely getting better. But I still do think the AI is a little bit too high. Don't forget that before this qualifying session, I'd never driven this car before. This is all new. It's all a new experience. There we go. And to the line, this is the last lap. I did get that 10th position. What a challenging start to the season.
E10, there's the checkered flag.
Started the race quite disappointed. Ended it, I wouldn't say satisfied, but at least, you know, I can see the potential for where the speed is in this car now. I can see how I'm going to have to drive this thing to make it work very smoothly. Use the lift-off oversteer to your advantage, and then so gentle on the acceleration out of the corners. Excuse me. Let's use that front-wheel drive to your advantage. I reckon, Shane, you'd be great in these cars, because this is like race room front-wheel drive on steroids. That power understeer sensation, but times 10.
On your right. Clear right.
And you do so well in cars that have got that feeling, mate. Anyway, I am going to actually drive it back to the pits, because this is free practice. This is like free practice time. I need to get as much experience under my belt as possible in these cars to learn how to drive it. Because the practice and qualifying sessions are combined and they're only 10 minutes, that doesn't give me much time to get on with it next time out. And it's going to be at a circuit that I don't even know next time out as well. So the elements really are going to be stacked against me here.
What's your speed limit?
Anyway, that'll do. That'll do. That will do. Wow, okay. So skip cooldown lap. My goodness me. That is a completely different experience to what I had yesterday. Oh! That wasn't me on the gearbox. Hey Raphael, I'm doing fine, mate. Yourself? Hey Chiba, hello. Hey Yuri, hello. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see so many people here. Thank you. Right, okay. So let's continue then. So, Leandro Martin, 25 points. Myself with 1 point. That is not the best start to this championship. So, now, let's put these results into Racing Life. So let's switch it back over, and this is the whole point of this app. So let's go to competition and let's advance. So we've got one race and it's the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup, stage 1 of 5. I actually got some sponsorship money for that race as well. That overtake was absolutely critical because let me just show you very quickly. Sponsors. If I get a top 10 finish, I get an extra $375 from Aldi. Because well, that was one of the options available after the last championship. So I've got a sponsorship deal from Aldi that are paying me $375. So that overtake was actually critical for my financial career. So let's go back to competition. Let's advance. So Virginia Raceway North. I qualified in 12th and I finished in 10th. So let's see what that does. That's right. Yep, 12th to 10th. Not a fantastic jump up the field, but I think that realistically that was probably the best I could have done. Okay, so I earned $540 in sponsor money, and I earned 0.03 fame. I mean, it all adds up, to be honest, but when you're finishing near the back of the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup, nobody's really going to take notice of you on the international stage, are they? So, I mean, it's realistic. That's realistic. So what that means is we basically spent a couple of $1,000s to get $500 back. And it really does depend on where we finish in the championship. So let's have a look at the details. So if we finish, even if we finish last in the championship, we will get back our money that that it cost us to enter it. Maybe not with the leasing money, but ideally we want to be finishing up the top end of the field. Yeah, that's true. To make a large amount of money in any kind of racing, you have to start with an even larger amount. Bose Beaver, what did you miss? Well, the mustache is because of Damo in Discord. Because, let me just show you, dashboard here. My character name in Racing Life, it's not Daniel D. Finney, it's not DDF Racer, it's Bulk Brogan. Because that was what somebody suggested in chat yesterday. So instead of like Racy McRaceface or what was the one, Alan Qaeda that Aidan Millwood recommended, Terry Wrist. So yeah, there was a few suspect names that may have got me blocked on YouTube, but I'm not going to go for those. Buck Brogan, and Damo basically said Buck Brogan needs a big handlebar moustache, so that's why we've got a moustache, because I am racing as Buck Brogan. Anyway, competition. So there are no more races to do. I mean, it works fantastic. It works absolutely fantastic, this app. So yeah, there are no more races to do in February, and unless I release a GT5 or a Formula Trainer, then there's not much I can do. So we're going to have to advance it on to March. So here we are. These are the races we've got coming up in March. So let's advance. Let me just check the finances. Yep, that's our sponsorship deal. We could go to the bank and get a loan of up to $149,300. But then, wow, okay. I'm going to have to earn a lot of money to get that back. So we don't want to take out a loan because that's insane. I mean, that is going to let me lease more advanced cars and enter more competitions. But to be honest, look at the driver fame. You need 20 to register. You need 25 to register for the American LMP4s. You need 55 to register. I'm only on 7, so I basically need to work my way through the lower ranks to be able to get more fame, to be able to register for these championships, even if I have the money. So at this stage, it's basically just surviving racing without running out of money and getting enough fame to just try and claw my way up the ladder. Yuri, does it tell you what cars to run at which track, or does it actually implement them into the game? It doesn't implement them into the game, unfortunately. I wish it did, because that would be incredible. But what it does do, like I'll show you for example. So we're going to advance. We've got no more registered races in February, so let's advance. We're now in March. We've now made it to the next month. And let's see, so competition-wise, this is what we've got. So, say for example, if I wanted to sign up to the American GT4 Challenge, I would click on this, and it tells you, all the entry fees, how much money you could possibly earn, the prize money. It gives you the schedule here, so each round, when they're going to race. And then in the setup, it tells you how many AI you need to race against, and how long the races are suggested for. Now, normally I would do this for 12 laps, for 9 laps, for 8 laps, for the amount of time it recommends. However, because for the purposes of streaming, I want to try and progress my career as quickly as possible and get through as many races as I can, I am doing 10-minute practice / qualifying combined and 10-minute races, just so I can plug the numbers into Racing Life and then take it from there. Maybe in a future version it will implement directly into Automobilista 2. That would be superb, because it reduces the amount of, potential for human error. Looks a bit blocky, but seems fine. Has that mobile app feeling, and some flows could be optimized. Yeah, I mean, visually, it could do with a bit of work, But let's not forget that this is pretty much a one-man development team. I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes that Ricardo has help from, but Ricardo is the main man on this app as far as I'm aware. And he's practically done all of this himself. So, I mean, if anyone's offering their help in adding some graphics or adding some UI tweaks, then I'm sure I'd be more than happy to hear from you. But yeah, the functionality is absolutely fantastic. True as well, Yuri. True as well, Yuri. You could do longer races if you want. Yeah, what to keep in mind is that this is just suggestion. So, I mean, obviously you want to race on the tracks and the cars that they give you, because that's the whole point of working through the ranks. And by the way, each time you start a new season, the tracks are randomly generated within certain parameters. So say if I was to start a new profile and do the Hot Cars Championship again, I wouldn't get the same tracks. It generates a new roster every year, and every person basically, but it generates them from within a set pool. So if you race an American championship, it gives you like American circuits. If you race in, say, if we skip ahead in the unit, we've got an FIA championship, a European championship, you know, spring events. You've got the World Endurance Championships. It's going to give you circuits that are more appropriate for that region, which I think is really cool. But it still does randomize it every time. So in March, we have got a race at Campo Grande and a race at Termas de Rio Hondo. So two circuits that I'm not familiar with at all. I've never driven them before. I don't know what they're like. I don't know what they look like. I don't know how they drive. So this is going to be absolutely fascinating. So I think in the interest of fairness, I am going to actually turn it down a bit, the AI. And it works with the seasons in-game as well, extra immersive. So I am using real weather and real time data. So basically the races here are using real weather from these real months as they were, I think it was a year ago, because sometimes the data is not available for this year. Omni, it must be pretty easy to adapt this app to another sim like AMS1 or mods or R-Factor 2, just change the tracks, cars, maybe the price. True, you could theoretically adapt this app to work with the content that is available for, say, Race Room or R-Factor 2 or any other sim. The trick is going to be in the balancing of it. So the way that Ricardo has worked out the prices of the cars, the prices of the leasing, the circuits and the schedules, it's very clever, because at the start I really am having to make some big choices about what direction I want to take my career in. Like, for example, I could have taken a loan out. I could have skipped the Hot Cars Championship in February and gone straight to March with a loan and entered into the Truck Championship and put myself in massive amounts of debt on the basis that I might hopefully win that championship and get $90,000. Or I can poodle around in this absolutely god-awful Volkswagen Passat and hope to pick up $12,000 and also the fame that goes with it, you know? So it really does depend. It really does depend. So I'm going to turn the AI down to 90 to give myself a bit more chance. I was still about 4 seconds a lap off the leaders last time out, so this isn't really going to do me any favors in terms of getting up with the lead, but it might be good in terms of, you know, putting me in the pack, because I was catching 10th place at the end of the race. So it might not need much for me to bring that into contention, and the AI level might even be different at Campo Grande as well. We just don't know. So I reckon we should get stuck into round 2. Nothing else to take care of in racing life. Let me just double check before I progress. Nothing on the dashboard. No messages in the finance. We can see that, yeah, cash at the end. Yeah, that's good. We've got prize money, sponsor money. Yeah, no, we're doing good. We're doing alright. We got no messages in the competition. Yeah, so we're good to progress. We're good to progress. So right, let's go straight into it then. Round 2 of the Hot Cars Championship at Campo Grande, a circuit that I know absolutely nothing about. So let's have a look at the layout. So main straight, real tight hairpin, 90 left, 120 right, slight kink, and then that's my left, that's another left. Massive honking back straight with a fast sweeper. super tight hairpin and two 90-degree rights. It looks like quite a technical circuit. Yeah, Brogan, the moustache for Brogan is definitely getting on the back of my throat, that's for sure. I want to check something, by the way, guys. Am I allowed to restart the practice session if I don't feel comfortable with the circuit? Is that allowed? Thoughts in chat, please. Let me just reset the chat so I can see it throughout the course of the race. Thoughts in chat, let me know if I can do that, if I just need a few more minutes just to get comfortable. It says it's a Passat Rangy.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. We've got 8 minutes to do the business. Your brakes are cold, be careful. Cold tyres all around.
It's a really tight first corner. I remember this is a 180. And we got a 90 left, and then a 120 left, and a kink, and then a sweeper and a huge back straight over there. So this is 90. Follow the exit. And this one's a bit tighter. This one goes on for a bit longer, maybe not necessarily tighter. The apex radius seems the same. A lot less elevation changes here, which is nice. 100 meters is usually a good reference to start braking. Pop it down to second. This corner's going to be critical to get a run onto the straight. Just patience on the throttle. There we go. Honking big straight now. And then this is a fast left. This is like a 180 left, but it's quite a long sweeping radius here. And it's banked. That's nice. I do like a banked corner. And then this is a tight left again. This is a real tight 180. Wow. And then 290 rights. Quite an easy circuit to memorize, actually. Oh, that's not. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was a 90 right. Didn't realize it was tight and then a kink. That's very Buenos Aires, that final corner. Excuse me. Hot tractors, it's sliding around a lot less. Excuse me. On the hot track. That's the asbestos from the moustache going into the back of my throat, making me hiccup that. Or it could still be the after effects of the beer from Kansai last night. Too late on the brakes there, it's all dusty. I can see the red dirt on the outside of the track there. That is such a cool detail.
The leader has just done a 143.90. The leader has just done a 142.18.
So 142 is the target lap time to aim for. Pop it down to third. No worries about it, Shane. Having a tablet does make it very difficult to see. Having a VR headset does make it very difficult to see a tablet mounted to the rig. That is for sure. It's also one of the things I don't like about VR is you can't see all the fancy steering wheels. You know, like I've got LEDs on my steering wheel. I can't see them. I've just got to go by feel. Okay, this one's tight. And now launch it. Yeah, so much time to be gained and lost on the straight rangey.
The guy ahead has just done a 146.46.
Okay, well that didn't count. But 145.4. with a mistake as well.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
This is much more reasonable, this, I think. 95 seems to be treating me a lot better. Hey, Johnny Green! Doing good, mate. How about yourself? Oh, there we go. That was a nice drive. Apart from just a little bit of understeer at the end.
142.16.
Johnny Green, it is the Passat. Oh man, I wish I'd have known about the Fusca before I started this series. And to be fair, Tobias did say Fusca. Moral of the story,
off the pace.
when has Tobias been wrong? 1.1 up on my best so far. But that doesn't really count because last time round it didn't register because it was an invalidated lap time. 1.3 up so far. Get this nice and tight. This one's a little bit tighter as well. Gotta wait for it, wait for it. There we go, we're nearly 1.5 up. What's it gonna be?
P8, Sector 1 is...
It's not terrible.
Off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.2 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. That lap time was 1:44.14.
Losing a lot of time in Sector 1. Hey, Potato, how are you, sir? Good to see you, LA. How's the money going? Well, Aldi's treating me very nicely. But I don't think I'm going to get too much prize money from this series unless I have a major swing in fortune. It seems like I may have picked a dud of a car here. Unwittingly, the Volkswagen Passat.
New fastest lap for Martin, 1:42.10.
Again with the understeer onto the straight. It's quite tightly packed in the middle of the race here. Got 2 minutes left in the session. I might get 2 laps in. Might get 2 more quali laps in. See what that puts me on the grid. Nick De Silva, hello. Good to see you, sir.
Off the pace in Sector 2.
Hope you're keeping well. Oh, for the last race we raced at VIR. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Okay, Dan, fire back up, get back into the fray. The guy in front has just done a 1:44.02. You're locking up your fronts a lot.
I got one wheel in the gravel and it just pulled the car to the right. Now, this is
That's
very...
2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
Very heavy gravel. Come on! Come on! It just killed the engine. Wow, okay. Wasn't expecting that. That reminds me of NSU's at Nutstop. So I'm only going to get 1 more lap in now and I might have dirty tyres at the start of it. So that's something to keep in mind for the race. Don't hit the gravel. It will basically pull you off. Although that does sound like something that Brogan would be interested in. My brake bias is at 80. Because it's front wheel drive, maybe? I don't know. That's a great question, though. I'm just using default setup, mate.
Sector 1 is 1.4 seconds off the pace.
Should the brake bias be at 80? It does sound very high. It's not adjustable. I can't change it. Hey, Stephen Coe, never misses an opportunity.
Sector 2 is 0.2 off the pace.
Oh, way too late there. And it's in the gravel. Oh, that's my lap over. Looks like I'm going to be starting 8th. I do think the AI level at 95 is a bit more realistic. I'm not sure where the hell I'm going to find 2 seconds. But this kind of puts me at least in the mid-pack for a fight, hey? That's the end of the quali session. Yeah, that's a very good pickup. Let me see what the hell is going on with my car setup in terms of brake bias. That does seem a bit odd.
That's the end of the session. 8th place. 9 minutes. You'll need to get on with this. P8.
And thankfully, we have a dry circuit again with no rain on the horizon. I would not like to be driving these things in the wet. Yeah, that's default setup. Let me just reset to defaults. You want to reset to defaults? Yeah, that's default setup. That is the way that the car comes out of the box. Should I reduce the brake bias, maybe? Should I send it more to the rear? What do you think, guys? I'm going to try it down at 70 instead. Because I know that front-wheel drive, maybe the rears will lock up too much. Maybe there'll be a bit too much on power. Sorry, maybe there'll be a little bit too much lift-off oversteer or like rear snappiness under braking. We'll see. What do you reckon? Knock it back to at least 70. Get some... Oh, you wouldn't have seen the Moustache, would you? Because you would have seen the VR headset. Yes, this is Bulk Brogan's finest potato, as highlighted by Damo in the Discord chats. So yeah, we're not gonna knock it back to 70. So probably has drum brakes. Hard to say with an old car. That is a good point, Shane. I mean, that's not a huge change, I suppose. No, nothing's loose on the VR headset, mate. This is me going for full character immersion. it's Tobias. Okay, what do you reckon? Should we give it a go? I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? What's the worst that can happen? In fact, I'm going to take a bit of fuel out, because we're not going to be doing 11 laps. We're going to be doing like 7. I overfueled it massively last time, so 8 laps should do it. I think 8 liters should do it. So let's take a bit of fuel out. Maybe that will help. I know that Johnny Green in chat also said as well that for front-wheel drive he always tries to really reduce the engine braking. Drivetrain engine braking, is that... I don't... No, can't change it, Johnny. Can't change it, mate. It's greyed out, so that's not an option, unfortunately. Good suggestion, though. I appreciate the thought. All right then. 10 minutes. I finished 10 out of 12 cars last time out, and if I want to continue my prize money sponsorship deal from Aldi, I have to get another top 10 finish again. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's do this, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to leave stream a like if you're enjoying it, and yeah, wish me luck. I'm going to need it.
10 minutes. You'll need to get on with this. Heads up, get ready. Go, nail it.
Absolutely bogged it down off the line.
Right side.
Making up a lot of spots here, though.
Line.
Great start.
Wide, 2 right. Clear right.
Up to 7th.
Okay, Dan, decent start. We can build something from here.
Okay, that's good. Making spots. Let's see if we can stick with it. I know that Sector 2 was definitely the strongest in qualifying. Maybe the Passat's got some legs on the straight. We'll see. It was definitely good off the line. Wow, yeah, the Passat's good on the straight. Compared to all these Fuscas.
Clear to the right, right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Use that lift-off oversteer. Get it to go around up to 5th. Don't hit the gravel.
Left side.
We're getting dived.
Keep it steady. Clear left. Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
It's the Volkswagen Hot Cars Championship Potato. So we've got Volkswagen Passats, Fuscas, and
V6.
Golfs. I'm not sure if it's meant to be Golf.
Keep it steady. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Left side. Still there.
This is intense. Trying to go around the outside.
Still
It's
there.
never a good idea. Oh, I've been run way too wide there.
Still there.
It is actually a goal. It's not a typo.
Hold your
Fair
line.
enough.
Clear to
Shows
the
you what
left.
I know, Mark.
Car left. Clear left.
Oh, that was a cheeky opportunistic dive there from Cadico behind.
Left
Didn't
side.
get a great
clear
run.
left.
I'm going to use the legs on the Passat down the straight. Gonna shimmy them to the left.
Left side.
Take the racing line. Hopefully I get them before the corner.
Line.
Should have gone to the
Still
inside.
there. Clear left.
Brilliant. Nice one.
Round the outside with a bit of oppo as well. You love to
Car
see
right.
it.
Clear right.
I'm kind of starting to get used to this car now, I think.
On your left.
Oh, hell of a dive again. Hold them tight on the apex there.
Clear to the left.
All over the curb. Had to back out of that. Wow.
Car right. Clear right. You're clear.
The leader's just done a 143.
Back down to 6th. Leader's only a few seconds down the road.
Just done a 144.86. Sectors
They're definitely not my fight today.
Off the pace. Your sector 2 time is quick.
I'll try downshifting later into the braking zones, guys, like you recommended.
Hold your line.
Thanks for the advice.
Clear right.
Yeah, don't forget that the AI aggression is still set on max, by the way, as per your recommendations yesterday.
Left side. Clear to the left.
The aggression probably could be turned down a bit. Gone into that corner too hard. Just giving them a free position down to 7th.
Come on, Dan. Keep pushing. We might get him back.
Oh, I hope so. Gotta nail my exit onto the straight here. Nice and smooth delivery on the power. There we go. Unload the
10
steering
minutes of fuel
wheel.
remaining.
Reduce the front wheel understeer the scrub across the track. I'm not going to make that mistake again. I'm going to go to the inside here.
Right side.
I'm going to defend the inside because I've been
Still there.
dived the last 2 laps.
Still there.
I'm going to have to defend the
Clear
inside
right.
Good
because they
stuff.
go
Keep it
crazy
going.
on the overtakes on the dive bombs here. So I'm not going to take the racing line to the right. I'm going to have to swing it to the left here. Went in shallow. Look at that, straight over the
5 minutes
curb.
to go. 5
What's that
minutes.
all
Stay
about?
there. Keep digging. Halfway home. Got plenty of fuel.
That's going to be my best lap so far. It's a really fun track. I am enjoying this Trilbo.
P6.
First time I've ever driven here.
44.63. That's your best lap in the session.
It's a great little track. I love it. Did you say they race MotoGP here, or is that the next
Clear
one?
right.
I can't remember if it was round 2 or 3. Alright, last few times around I've gone deep at this corner, so nice and brake early here.
Left
Hold
side.
that apex. Oh, he's trying it.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Tried it. Oh, terrible, terrible. I'm going to scrub off all that speed now. Although, knowing this Passat, I might get them by the end of the straight. You just never know. In 6th, there's a potential 5th. Potentially 5th on the cards here if I play it right. Use a bit of throttle just to balance that oversteer. Wow, that was sketch. Sorry for the lack of commentary, but this is actually taking quite a lot.
On your right.
Concentration.
Still there. Clear to the right.
What the hell, if the AI can do it, I'm going to give it a shot as well. That was very aggressive, but I made the corner, I didn't run wide, hey? That's 5th. Maybe there's a podium in this, guys. Maybe I could get onto the podium here.
5. That lap time was 1:43.83. That's your quickest lap.
They have a lock up there.
Okay, Dan, you've used half your fuel.
Far right. Clear to the right.
That's a move my dad would be proud
On
of.
your left.
Oh!
He's still there.
He's sending it back.
Hold your line.
Giving just enough room at the apex there. Get the power down on the outside.
Still there.
Where are they? There they are,
Still there.
just about.
Clear left.
I gotta nail it on the straight here. Didn't nail it onto the straight here.
Left side. Clear left.
1.7 back.
Don't let this guy distract you.
Yeah, we're losing touch with the guys ahead now.
2 minutes.
Maybe 1 or 2 laps. Not sure. Depends when the leader crosses the line. I love this corner. Such a satisfying corner. Watch for the dive from behind. So close to going into the gravel then. Like we found out from the practice session, if you dip a wheel in the gravel, it will basically pull the car deep into the gravel and kill the engine. It's so easy to stall it. Bit of a slide there. Yeah, that's right, Shane. A little bit of dirt rally to get around some of these corners. Okay, yeah, it's only going to be 1 lap to go, I think.
1 more lap to go. That last lap was at 1:44.64.
Thank you, Johnny. Certainly doesn't feel fast. Feels like I still haven't quite got the knack of this car yet.
Okay, Dan.
Oh, you reckon?
Some fuel remaining.
I'll pop it down to 60 for the next race, Rangy. See what the brake bias at 60 does. That was nice. That felt like a great run then. I'm only 1.5 back, which sounds like a lot. I do gain a lot in these corners here. So I've halved that gap already. No, I think I'm a little bit too far back to make anything work. 1 more lap maybe. Really starting to get to grips with this thing now. There we go. Leader pulled out a hell of a gap at the start while we all fought. And across the line!
There's the finish. Good result, mate. Well done.
Woo! That is a lot better than I was expecting from that race.
Right side.
That is a lot better. I'll take that. Top 5.
Steady.
Woo!
Hold your line.
Based on the first round of the championship,
Hold your line.
P10,
Clear to the right.
shocking opening round for shocking opening round for Bolt Brogan at Virginia International Raceway. It's picked up the pace here a little bit. Come home in a solid top 5. Only half a second off the fastest lap of the race. And only 10 seconds behind the leader. That'll do very nicely indeed. More solid points. And I think Leandro Martin was actually the winner of the first race, so they're going to have a massive advantage in the points now. We'll see. Thank you, Potato. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Rangy. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks, Sean. So let's skip the cooldown lap. And let's go and have a look at those results. Okay. So, best 43.1, 43.6. Yeah, I think that's definitely going in the right direction with the brake balance and with the AI. I think I'm just getting used to the car as well, because like I said, don't forget, before I started this championship, I'd never driven this car. I've literally got like 10, 20, 40 minutes of racing experience in it. That's not too bad. Alright, let's continue. So let's see the points. Actually, I am 5th in the championship right now, with 10 points. Oh no, sorry, that's... no, I was 5th in that race, I didn't click ahead yet. So let me put those results into Racing Life before I forget. So let's switch it over to this. Let's load up Racing Life again, and let us click Advance. So, Volkswagen Hot Car Cup, Campo Grande, Stage 2. Qualification result was 8th, and the race result was 5th. So let me finish that and let's see what happens. Da-da-da-da-da-da! Boom. Okay, $540 dues from Aldi for that race, and 0.09 fame. So again, not much, but this is a low-level championship in a I'm not winning races, so that's not really going to help. And that's why I said Aldi, by the way. I'm literally sponsored by Aldi. So if we go to my finances, those are the deals of my agreement. So I get paid $165 a race, and if I finish in the top 10, I get paid an extra $375. How much beer is $500? Not enough for bulk Brogan, that's for sure, Yuri. Okay, so I'll go back to the dashboard. My statistics are being a bit skewed, though, compared to my first season. 6 races, and I haven't improved on pole positions, podiums, or wins. So, I think OES yesterday. That's really itchy. It's going up my nose now. All the fibers are coming off. Okay. Well, I mean, there's not really much more to do in Racing Life here. I put my results in. It's progressed me in terms of statistics. Let's have a look at the finances. So, yep, there we go. That's what we've got so far. I haven't got any prize money, and I've got some sponsorship money. So in March, the only race I've got left to do in March at the moment is the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. So let's get this out of the way, and then let's have a think about what we want to do next. Because after this race, we can either progress it to April and continue with this championship, or maybe we could spend a bit more money. Because if we spend some more money, we can enter into the American Formula V Championship. We have the fame, we have the registration money. We got 14,000, so it's 1,600 to register, and it's we have a race in Goiania as well. Oh, Goiania, sorry. Is that the airport circuit? No, it's not actually. I don't know that circuit either. That is another Brazilian circuit which is completely unknown to me. So, how much is a Formula V car to race? So, let's have a look at the setup. Car class Formula V. Car dealer Formula V. It is going to be around about 1,700, 1,800 to lease. So we could go and race in the Formula V Championship. What do you reckon, guys? Should we go and sign up for that? I mean, it's more money that I'm going to be spending, but it's potentially more races as well. And it does give me more sponsorship money in March, which is good. I can afford it. Or the other option, because I don't have enough money to do this at the moment, because I've got the Truck Racing Championship. So we have an entry fee of 7,200, and I've got 14,000 money. Now, how much is a truck to lease? Oh, we're looking at like 11,000 to lease it for a one-time payment monthly. So I don't have enough money to take part in the Copa Truck Series this month. I can't register for the Truck Series unless I go to the bank and I get a loan. And I am also, like Johnny Green says, those trucks are hard to drive. I'm not a big fan of them. I've driven them quite a bit to get used to them, and I just can't get used to them. So that is probably going to be a recipe for disaster. How much does the truck win get? The Truck Racing Championship. There's your prize money, Tobias. $90,000. $90,000. Now, Shane Hill says, I'm a master at open wheelers. I wouldn't say I'm a master, but I do prefer open wheelers. So at the moment, I'm kind of leaning towards Formula V. So yeah, Tobias is risky. I'm going to have to take a loan. I'm going to have to pay a loan back if I want to get registered for the Formula Truck Championship. Not the Formula Truck, the Truck Racing Championship. It's a risky move. It's a risky move. Mythosiu! Mythosiu, good to see you. Welcome back, sir. Okay, American Formula V. And we get to race... Oh! Yes. Yes, look at these circuits. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I'm definitely registering for Formula V. Because I don't know this circuit at Goiania. Someone please correct me in chat. But Cleveland, I do like that. I've become conditioned to that circuit. Watkins Glen Short, that is literally one of my all-time favorite circuits. And Yakocha is an incredible circuit. And not only that, we get to race it twice. We get to race it reverse and then forwards. And then Virginia International Raceway Grande! Is that the one with like 500 turns on it? Oh. Okay, Formula V. Right, we're definitely going to go Formula V. We've decided, guys. Career mode is Formula V. Oh, Bulk Brogan is rather excited at the prospect of going racing in the Formula V Championship. He has these urges for open-wheeler cars that he can't quite explain. He thinks maybe in a previous life he was a Formula driver, but he can't quite explain. He doesn't know, but he's going to go with it, and he's going to register for the Formula V Championship. However, I'm not going to register for that just... Or maybe I could register for that just yet. Maybe I could register. Okay. Car dealer, Formula V... leasing. Should we do it? Let's do it, yeah. Goiania. Goiania. Thank you, Johnny. Goiania. Goiania. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks, Johnny. You can tell I'm not a native speaker. Bulk Brogan is working on his international language skills. Okay, right. So let's lease Formula V. So we've got that ready in the garage. I don't have to pay a rental fee on it. I'm not going to waste money, basically, because I'm going to use it this month. So let's lease it. Boom! We're now the proud owner of 2 cars in the garage. Oh, I love that track, Brody. I've done so much testing there offline to get footage. It is a fantastic circuit. I can't wait to show you guys. All right, then. So... dashboards. Okay, we got a Formula E, we got a Volkswagen Passat. So this month we have Formula V. Let's register for that. Boom, registered. Okay, we're now officially registered in the American Formula V Championship, and we're now registered in the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup as well. So money's gone down, but that's because we've entered more races. Now let's see. If we click on Advance, yep, okay, there we go. So we don't have to do them in any particular order. We can do them in whatever order we want. We can do... I'm going to stick with the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. I'm going to do that race first at Termas de Rio Hondo. That's another circuit I'm not familiar with. That's not a circuit that I've ever driven at before either. But because I'm in the flow of this car, I'm going to stick with it. So we're going to do that, guys. We're going to go straight into round 3 of the Hot Car Cup. So let's go back to Automobilista 2. And let's have a look at the championship standings. So this is what I was after before, guys. I am in 8th place in the championship standings here on 11 points. My P5 finish has really shot me up the ranking. Well, from 10th to 8th anyway. And there are only, well, 1 point to the next car, 2 points to the car after that, and 5 points. So, 5th place, if I can get some good results, 5th place in the championship doesn't seem too unrealistic. So let's go straight into the next round of the championship in hot cars, and let's get stuck straight in. Brody, Minardi fan, yes. That Potrero de los Funes, I love that circuit. There is actually another Argentinian circuit that I would love to see in Automobilista 2. I can't remember the name of it, but I think they race TC2000s there. And it's basically, it's a main straight with a right-left chicane. And it's got mountains on the left as well. It's got a 180 circuit, and it has a crossover. And then you've got another long honking straight and a hairpin at the end. It's a very simple circuit, but it looks great. It looks great. I can't remember the name of it though. Feel free to suggest that in chat what that is. I would love to see that in AMS2. That is a circuit that I've looked at and thought, I want to race that. Nobody's got it. I don't even think there's a mod out for it. It's a really unknown. And if nobody suggests it in chat, I will find the name of it and I'll post it later. Anyway, round 3. Termas de Rio Hondo. 10-minute qualifying, 10-minute race. Opponent skill. Let's keep that on 90 because that was nice. El Zonda does sound familiar. El Zonda. It might be El Zonda. Might be. Anyway, should we keep the opponent aggression on max, guys? What do you think? Because that was pretty feisty racing. Should we lower it down to... I mean, it's low, medium, high, or max. Should we keep it on max, or should we lower it to high? What do you think? Your decision in chat, guys. You let me know. While you do that, I'm going to hydrate myself. And try and not drink my mustache at the same time. Massive respect to people who have actual mustaches. That is incredibly tricky. Keep it on max. Is max aggression based on maximum or on Verstappen? What's the difference? Let's go. Oh, I clicked it too late. Mark P and Omni said switch it down to high. Mark P says high gives a bit more variation between opponents. Maybe I'll turn it down to high for the final 2 rounds of the championship. Excuse me. Right, so real weather is an issue here. I don't know what we're loading into in the session. Is it going to be rainy? No, we've got another dry circuit. That is fantastic. Because I am dreading driving these cars in the wet. And I think we got all of our wet race quota out of the way. That's loud! I think we got our entire wet race quota out of the way in the FL Classics Cup. Brake bias is at 60, thank you, Rangy. And let's get stuck straight into it. 9 minutes 30 left on the clock, not much time for a circuit that I have absolutely no idea on. Looks like it's going to be a lot trickier to learn this. Let me just refresh chat as well, because I think I've lost chat in the headset. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this must be the MotoGP circuit that you guys are on about.
Exit is clear. Don't cross the line. Okay, Dan, we've got 8 minutes to set a lap.
This looks like a very
We need to get some heat into them.
modern-looking circuit.
Let's get some heat into these brakes.
Track temperature's down at 36. Oh, I'm not sure about that brake bias, Rangy. That just went round on me immediately. I think 70 was a good compromise. We'll try a few more corners, see how it goes. Okay, which way does this circuit go now? It's a very wide circuit, isn't it, Jimmy? I don't know which way it's going to go or how fast the corners are. So this is me driving the circuit for literally the first time. It does look like a MotoGP circuit. Just the corner radiuses as well. I think that's flat. Is this another tight corner? Okay, it's not a hairpin, it's more like a 90 with a opening acceleration zone. This looks cool. This is like a uphill braking. Little chicane. Ah! I imagine it's going to be very easy to get a cut track there. This looks deceptive. This third gear tightening, I think, maybe? I could do with the track map right now. This goes to the right here. Looks like a pit entry, so this must be the final corner. Oh, that gets a very tight. And then... oh, it's another little kinky bit which leads onto the straight. Quite a short straight here. Very reminiscent of Chang circuit. I don't know what... yeah, maybe I need to put the brake bias back up. That's wanting to go round on me very easily, that. Chang, but better. It doesn't quite feel like a Herman Tilke track. It feels a bit too flowy for that. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. Okay, braked at 200 there. Probably brake a little bit later than that. Nice second gear corner again. Okay, that's tight. Remember that. Yeah, this really does feel like a bike circuit, Raphael.
Just done a 208.46. The leader has just done a 207.91.
Okay, I remember this one. It was a bit faster than I thought.
Alright, Dan, 5 minutes to go.
I'll keep it in third. Nope, it's not faster than I thought.
0.88.
And then you got this little kink to the right and then left again. I remember it being a pretty fast left-hander. Sort of medium to high thirds. Feed it out to the right-hand side.
Lap time is at 2:13.62.
And this is the slow, tricky braking zone here that really gets tight on the apex. It's a lot tighter than you think. There it is, it goes around. Just use your eyes to follow the road. Yeah, brake bias definitely needs to go back up again. Little lift through the final corner there. Is that going to invalidate it? No, it's fine. Oh, it did. It did. Current and next laps.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
That's a long way off the pace. That's like 9 seconds off the pace. But that's because I really don't know this circuit. Okay, I'm going to cheat, guys. I'm going to cheat because I'm really not learning this circuit, and it's a long circuit to learn a lot of laps at. So I'm going to restart the practice session. I know this is cheating, but I do need a bit more time to just get the hang of this, guys. Alright, Mark, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Wherever you may be in the world, whatever time it might be. Look after yourself, and thank you for your help as well. Been very very good to have your insight into Automobilist too.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line. We have 9 minutes to set a lap. Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
I'm glad you...
Got cold brakes all round.
I'm glad you noticed that, Rangy. I'm glad somebody noticed that. I couldn't just put it back up to 70, right? It's too close. It's too tempting to not. And that's the kind of brake bias that Bulk Brogan's going to run in his races anyway. That 1%'s going to make all the difference, Yuri. Come on, Stephen Coe. There we go. That's a tailor-made line for you. Oh, you can't use the curbs there. Jeez. Can't use the curbs there either. This is my outlap, so this is what I'm using to find out where you can and can't cut the track. Yeah, the track is wide enough, no need to use the curbs, Olaf. True. Very true. I think I'm starting to get there now. I think I'm starting to learn which way this circuit goes and how fast I can take the corners. Still feels like I'm absolutely nowhere near the limit though. But yeah, this is you watching a sim racer try and learn a track in real time. So apologies for the lack of commentary, but there's a lot going on in my head right now. The voices are speaking to me. Okay, that's completely flat. Oh, I'm not saying that I don't concentrate normally, LA. Just saying that right now I'm trying to commit a lot to memory. So I'm not trying to fill my brain with other stuff at the same time. I'm trying to keep the airwaves free.
The leader's just done a 209.95.
Oh, I was very scruffy there.
The leader has just done a 207.84.
207s from the leaders. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. That makes more sense.
6th place. The guy ahead's lap time is at 211.17. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
Okay, this is a tightening apex here. Keep it tight. And then launch it out. A lot of these corners have got changing radius corners. You've really got to keep that in mind.
Hold your line. Keep it steady. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
This is actually great that someone's overtaken me now. Because now I've got someone to follow for references, you know? I can see where they brake and how fast they take corners. Keeping in mind this is at AI level 90 as well.
Car right. Clear to the right.
This gives me a good reference point to see where I can gain some time potentially.
Right side. Clear right. Right side.
So much understeer through there, wow.
Sector 2 is 1.9 seconds off the pace.
Just getting a lot of understeer. That's just that smoothness with the throttle again. Just need to be smooth with the throttle, guys. Keep it nice and wide here. Light apex, wow.
The guy behind has just done a 214.23.
Well, that's half a second. Is that going to get me any spots on the grid? No, not really.
P11 in sectors 1 and 2 are 1.9 off the pace. You're a second down in sector 3. Your brake temperatures look good.
There's 2 tenths up.
Has just done a 212.35.
To those of you who know this circuit, you're probably wincing at the screen right now, going, Dan, why are you driving over there? Tracy Elliott, yes, this is the Volkswagen Passat. I'm in the Hot Cars Cup Championship right now, and I'm regretting my life decisions. Why I picked this car instead of the Fusca. The Fusca would have definitely been a better choice in this class, to be honest with you. But I'm slowly coming to grips with this thing. Emphasis on the word slowly. Oh, a lot of time gained in that corner.
Sector 2 is 1.6 off the pace. Your tyre temperatures look good.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be a cut track.
Okay, Dan, we need to watch these track limits.
Way too much curb on the inside there. This is the practice/qualifying session right now. Literally the first time I've driven this circuit. So I'm learning it as I go. The race is going to be interesting, but I've got a feeling this is going to be more of a Virginia race than a Goiania race again. And that's half a second up. I'm going to get one more lap in. Let's see how far I can get myself up the grid. Not very far with apexes like that.
On your right. Clear
Yeah,
right.
it's a very wide circuit. It feels incredibly clumsy driving these cars around here. Although the Passat is incredible on the straight, I'm really pulling the legs on the other cars around me on the straights. Not a great exit out of that. Neck and neck with my best so far, though. I think it was at this next corner on the exit I gained a stack of time. Didn't gain it this lap, though. So only a 10th down. You never know. Oh, that's wide. Everyone else is coming in the pits. This is going to be across the line from a final lap. Is it an improvement? Oh, it is an improvement because it counted my invalid lap as my delta lap. But that is 14 thousandths of a second off 10th place. So let's have a look at the standings. So that was a 2 minutes 12.3, 2 minute 12.3, 2 minute 11.9. So the car in 9th is 4 tenths ahead.
Keep it steady.
The car in 8th is 1.5 seconds ahead. So that is... wow, that is quite a hell of a gap. It seems like there's quite a lot of field spread here. I'm going to be lucky if I can hold on to a top 10 in this one. Not last, Tracy, that is true. Now, I am running the AI at 90 here. And it is the first time I've ever driven this circuit before, so, you know, what can I say? It's tricky. It is tricky, and we're definitely getting thrown in at the deep end. Like, I'm looking forward to being able to drive this car at circuits that I am familiar with, which I think is Curitiba and Adelaide, the next two on the roster for this. But then I've also got the Formula V's to drive as well. So we'll see. I got a feeling, though, this car is great on the straights, not in the corners, and there's a lot of the lap here is spent turning. So front anti-roll bar down.
10 minutes. You really need
Rangy
to get
says.
on with it. V11.
So can I affect that? So let's go to the advanced setup. Front anti-roll bar. Can I change the anti-roll bar? I can. So it's at 16. Well, okay, well the front anti-roll bar is at 16. I can drop it down to 8 or 0. Mauricio, hello. Yes, this is a bit of a running joke because my driver name in Racing Life, as I'll show you right now, it's not Daniel Finney. It's not my actual name. It's Bulk Brogan, and the name Bulk Brogan seems to be rather fitting of somebody with a moustache like this. So that is why. Okay, so Rangy reckons drop the anti-roll bar down at the front. So I'm gonna. I hate the way that Automobilista 2 sometimes it doesn't register your clicks in the menus. Toe in. So Rangy reckons I should put the toe in to 1. More toe in. Okay. I mean, Rangy is the engineering wizard. He was the one who got me the FRX22 setup dialed in. I'm glad you appreciate it, Mauricio. Okay. Okay, Rangy's setup tips. Drop down the anti-roll bar and put the toe angle to 1. Okay, well, we're good. Is there anything I can do with the engine? The fuel map, I can't go above 1. I can't change the radiator opening. I can't change the engine braking like Johnny Green was on about before. Suspensions, there's really not much you can change on it at all. Tyres and brakes, is it slicks or wets? It's literally slicks or wets. Now, if you look around, it's got heavy cloud. But the track is... is the track dry? Yes, the track is dry. So it's not like we've got a wet track. It's not like it's rained between qualifying and the race. So we do have a dry track with heavy cloud. Okay then. Race 3 of the season in the Hot Cars Championship, starting 11th. If I want to Let me show you Racing Life again very quickly. If I want to basically earn my prize money, I'll show you the sponsorship deal I got from Aldi. So if I finish in the top 10, I get an extra $375. So I'm starting 11th. Let's see if I can gain a position and hold on to that for 10 minutes. It's going to be tricky. It is going to be very tricky. So again, thank you so much for watching, guys. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave it a like. You know the drill. Say hi in chat. I'll try and keep up with your messages during the course of the race. And if you really like what you see, maybe subscribe to the channel, because I'm going to be doing this career mode for a long time, I think. I am absolutely loving this. Thank you, Ricardo. And for those of you who are interested, by the way, I know I'm a terrible streamer. I've not mentioned this so far at all during the stream. If you want to have a go of Racing Life for Automobilista 2, like I'm doing exactly right now, the link to download it is in the video description, and it is completely free. It's a free companion app, and it really transforms the game. It's super. Okay, setup changes have been made. There is a race to be had here. Thank you, Rangy. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Let's do this. 10 minutes.
E11. Okay, Dan. Get ready. Go.
Great start again in the Passat.
Car left. 3 wide, stay right. On your left.
Yeah, 8 litres is fine, Yelly. It really doesn't need that much fuel.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left. Right side. Still there.
Let's use the legs. Let's use the straight line speed here in the Passat.
Nice start, mate. Well done.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I gave the bulk Brogan merch a shout out at the start of the stream, Stephen, but there is bulk Brogan merch available. Thank you, Olaf, for designing that so quickly. I'm sure if he's still around, he'll post a link in chat very soon. But you can get your very own bulk Brogan t-shirt.
Right side. Hold your line.
Which I think is just ridiculously cool.
Still there.
Oh,
Clear
Sean
right.
Finn can post it. Thanks, Mum. So we're up to 7th now.
Car right. Clear right.
Bit of a tap from behind there.
Car right.
They got the run on me.
He's still there.
We're going to try and go around the outside.
Clear
Whoa! Had to give him the space then. That was a good move from Dutra. See if we can get that spot back.
On your what?
Well, if you're just going to leave me the apex, I'll take that, thank you very much.
Car right, clear right.
That's just the powers of bulk, Brody.
7th position.
On your right. Clear to the right.
Okay, so I don't think we're going to be making up any more spots here. Seems like 7th is probably all I have to hold on to. Wow!
Car left.
Went in a bit deep then.
3 wide, you're on the right. Clear left.
Managed to defend it, and now we pull on the straight again. Here we go. The car doesn't feel too bad, but I think it'll be more apparent once we put some lap times down, Rangy. See how it balances out.
Okay, Dan, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Right side. Still there. Clear to the right.
Getting a bit of a tap from the guy behind there. Viana's trying to get stuck into it. Oh, missed that apex completely.
Right side. 3 wide, you're on the left. Clear right, you're clear. Left side.
I'm trying to get that position back. Now I'm on the outside.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Whoa.
On your left.
Just didn't steer at all then. Wow.
Still there. Hold your line.
Quite the battle. We're in for 7th here.
Still there.
And surprisingly, I didn't actually get a cut track for that.
2 left, 3 wide. Car left. He's still there. Clear to the left.
The leader is just...
Oh, I think I might have lost that position now. Once the AI get past me in the final sector, they pull away in the first.
Okay, now relax, focus, keep it smooth. E8.
Right side. Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the right.
That lap was
I don't know whether it's just Passat things, but they've got so much more speed in the sweepers. This car just doesn't grip up mid-corner the same as the Fuscas and the Gauls.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. That's halfway. Fuel looks tight. You might make it to the end.
Yeah, fuel's going to be fine, Spotter. We'll be alright. Let's use the legs on the Passat. Let's use that straight line speed. Let's try and get 7th back.
Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Nicely done.
Car right, 3 wide. You're on the left. Clear right.
Bit of moving under braking there. Oh, that was a track limits warning.
We've been warned about track limits.
That guy's going wide. Are they defending the inside here? That might be a smart move.
Keep it steady. Clear right. Car right, clear right. Right
All right,
side.
Johnny, look after yourself, mate. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for
Still
the
there.
thanks for the support and the advice.
Still there.
Love your work.
Clear to the right.
And Soupy, hello. Hopefully catch you again, Johnny Green. Make sure you're subscribed to get the notifications if you're not already.
Increasing. It's now 0.9.
When I'm going to be doing more of this series, because yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing more of this series. I'm falling in love with racing life and Automobilista 2 here. Alright, race night not be over. We might still be able to get 7th back. We're only 7/10 of a second behind. Yeah, look how much more speed they've got through these corners here. I'm just understeering like crazy and pulling out so much time. Like apex here. Keep it to the left because you want to be turning right here. Oh, his chat stopped working again, Rangy. Yeah, I'm not sure what the go with that is, to be honest, mate. Chat has been so patchy recently. The Streamlabs integration, at least, anyway. Right. I can't remember what my best time was in qualifying, but my best lap so far
5 minutes of
is
fuel.
a 2:12.3.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Way too much speed into that corner there. The AI just seems to be able to hold it so much tighter than me here. Throughout the corners. I'm falling behind Bentro Dutra up ahead for 7th. It's looking unlikely, guys. I might have to settle for 8th here. Wow, so much understeer.
On your left. Clear on the left.
Wow, they made a mistake. They've let me through.
Come on, Dan. Good stuff. Keep it coming.
That was a freebie.
Lap to go. That lap was a 2:12.00. That's your fastest lap today.
To 11.9 as well. What was my quali time again? Have I beaten my quali time? This is going to be last lap.
Side, clear to the left.
This is going to be the last lap, so this is to defend for 7th. Those extra points in the championship, it could be very useful.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. I didn't mean to push you off the track. I literally just understeered straight off the side there. I wasn't even on full throttle, and it was still going to the left. I got pinched on the inside. Couldn't do much about it. 1.7 advantage. Wow, they're mighty under the brakes there. Let's get the throttle down nice and gentle. I always lose so much time in that corner. I just haven't been able to get the line right. And it's going to run wide here.
Car right.
No!
Clear to the right.
Very little fuel left.
Left side. Hold your line.
I'm going to defend it around the outside here, but they've always traditionally been weak into the last two corners.
He's still
It'll be a nice showdown for 7th.
Still there.
Feather the throttle. I haven't got the optimal grip here.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear left. On your left. Still there. Clear left.
Got him! Defend the inside, hold it nice and tight. That's it, across the line. It's going to be a 7th. Wow, it's going to be a 7th. That's better than I was expecting. Only just a 7th, though.
P7. Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
Thank you, Spotter.
Right side.
That was tricky.
Still there. Clear right.
That was very tricky.
Right side.
I'm going to have to get some solid results in this championship. Need to get all the points I can.
Left side.
Thanks, Tracy. Thanks, Ola. Thanks, Yuri.
Hold your line.
That was an exciting battle at the end, wasn't it? But do you know what this means now? Do you know what this means? It means that in the month of February, I know we're in the month of March. In the month of March, it is now time to do some Formula V. Yeah, huge gap to the cars in front, so I think the AI is still not quite dialed in for this circuit in this car. It's very variable. It's very variable, guys.
Car right, clear. Clear to the right. Right side. Clear right.
Yeah, that's the only thing, Ripper. As long as I can basically... As long as I can improve from race to race, then that's fine. That's all I'm after, really. As long as I can get better in each race, as long as I can get there by the end of the championship, that's fine. Now, I was at a serious disadvantage here in this race because I didn't know the circuit, and it's not exactly a circuit you can just learn like that. There's a lot of corners that are very wide, we've got changing radiuses, and you're going to have some very specific lines. So I think that definitely didn't play in my favour. The AI were over 3 seconds a lap faster than me.
Car left.
Which is not great. That's not what Brogan wants. He wants to be on the pace every race. Now there's a slogan you can have for your t-shirt: on the pace every race. Why has no one ever thought of that before? Anyway, let's go and check those results out, shall we? Kevin M. It is a fantastic app, isn't it? It really is. It just adds so much depth to Automobilist 2. Or any sim, basically. You know, yeah, it's superb. I'm loving it. Alright, so let's skip the cooldown lap. And let's continue. So we started in 11th and we finished in 7th. So let's go and plug those results into Racing Life. There we go. So competition. Advance. Volkswagen Hot Car Cup round 3 of 5. Termas to Rio Honda. Qualification was 11th. Was it 11th or was it 10th? I think it was 11th, wasn't it? I think I qualified in 11th place. But yeah, I finished in 7th, so let's pop that in. It was 11th, thanks Olaf, yep. Alright, let's finish and let's see what we've got. We have got 0.005 fame. And we have $540 dues in the pocket thanks to Aldi. Gotta love your work, Aldi. That's absolutely lovely stuff. I really appreciate the constant support of the channel. So let's go back to the dashboard. So the experience is now up at 9. We're up to 7 races. The money is slowly going back up again thanks to our sponsor. We've got 4 races left on this sponsorship deal. I'm not sure what's going to happen once we get to the end of the deal, whether we can either renew it or pick a new one based on our experiences. Yeah, it's not bad, is it, Soupy? That's what I mean. Look at the name, Bulk Brogan. That's what got picked for me in the career mode. And like I've said, I've explained it a few times in chat now, but this is a moustache definitely fitting of my character name. Okay, so that is where we're at. We have 2 cars on lease. We've got the Formula V and the Volkswagen Passat. Now, we have done all of the races in March out of the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup. So we've done our race at Campo Grande and Termas Hondo. Which means before we can progress it to April and continue our series in the American, well, in the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup stages 4 and 5, we have the small issue of this championship to deal with, the American Formula V Championship. Now this is a championship that I've been looking forward to quite a bit. The prize money goes all the way up to $20,000. We've got 22 cars in the field, so that is going to make it quite interesting. That's a big field. We were racing with 12 cars in the Hot Car Cup, and we've got 22 in the American Formula V Championship. I've got a feeling this is going to be ruthless. So we've got Goiania, we've got Cleveland, Watkins Glen Short, Yaokocha Reverse Yaokocha, and VIR. Is that VIR Raceway Grande? That's the full layout they're on about. So I think we should probably start this championship before we progress the month, because then we're obviously going to skip the first round. So unfortunately there isn't any direct integration between Racing Life and Automobilista 2, so you do have to set these races up manually. So let's go back to Automobilista 2. Oh, actually, before we progress, let's see where we are in the championship here. 7th. We managed to jump ahead of Bento by 1 point in the standings. So, yeah, quite the rivalry. Quite the rivalry there, as Olaf pointed out in chat to look out for. Bento versus myself. It says Daniel Finney, but that guy's an imposter in the yellow Passat. Don't know who that is, to be honest with you. No, this is the championship standings after round 3 of 5. So we're on 17 points. We got 5 points ahead to Alfredo, but realistically, I don't think that's gonna be any good. I don't think we're gonna get that. Jimmy. Very true, mate. Very true. Actually, I'm not sure if this thing's gonna come off. I mean, this is. Oh, that adhesive is. That's. Oh, this is on strong. This. Oh, good job! I'm working from home tomorrow. Oh, I might have to. No, yeah. Okay, it's not stuck. It's not stuck, Olaf. It's not stuck. Buggers. Alright, so we don't want to progress to the next round yet, because that's not in March, that's in April. So we want to go back in Automobilista 2, and while we set this championship up, I'm going to pop some music on in the background, because this may take a few minutes. Okay. Permatash. So, championship. So let's add a new championship. Oh, it's getting very itchy as well. Yeah, it's going to be a red moustache tomorrow, Shane. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, do you know what? I haven't actually taken a picture of this for Mrs. DDF yet. So I'm gonna take a selfie right now. I'm gonna send this to her. There we go. Because she's not actually in the house right now. She's what? Wow, that's something, isn't it? That's really something, that, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna send that picture to her later. I might even post it on Instagram. See how we go. Right, let's edit championships. So we want to get rid of the hot cars. Want to load Formula V's. Where's the Formula V's? Is it Formula V Brazil? Is that what I'm going for? There's no just straight out Formula V, is there? Can't see it. I've got P4s, Porsche Carreras, stock cars, Lancers, karts, hot cars, GTs. I think it's just that, isn't it? I think it's just straight Formula V. Yeah, there's no other options. You've got Formula Trainers, Formula Trainer Advanced. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so that's what we're going for. Done. So let's remove these rounds. We don't want to race on these. Now, are we going to go with the same format again? 10-minute quali, 10-minute 10-minute race. Should we keep the same format? Yeah, let's keep the same format. This seems to work. Or should we up the race distance to 15 minutes instead of 10? What do you think, guys? Your call. This is getting very itchy. And I'm going to keep qualifying / practice at 10 minutes. But yeah, what do you think about the race? 10 or 15 minutes? See, the eyebrow makes the moustache work even better. V's are normally a short race, so Rangey's suggesting to keep them at 10 minutes. I can go with that. Okay, let's keep them at 10. Real time, real weather, based on actual events. And session settings. Custom start date. This is going to start in March, so let's start it in March. Let's have a slightly later start time, shall we? Let's start at 4 PM instead, so we can get a bit more of a sunset effect happening. Excuse me. That's the moustache. That's the bulk coming out in the moustache. So qualifying 10, race 10. Sweet. Okay, that's good. No practice. So let's have a look at the circuits again in Racing Life and let's see what we're up for. So we have Goiania, Cleveland, Watkins Short. Okay. Ah, this looks very much like Curitiba. Looks like a carbon copy of that one, actually. It doesn't say whether it's short, external, so I'm just going to go with a regular one. That looks very similar to Curitiba. Like the layout. It's kind of like an oval, but not. Okay, so that's round 1. Add a new round. Select track was... Oh, sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. Let me go back. I didn't realize I still had Racing Life. So, see, look, Goiania. It's a very it's a very Curitiba-shaped track. There we go. So we're going to do that. Race 2 is at Cleveland. So select track. That's going to be fun in the Formula V's. So we got Cleveland. There we go. After that, we have Watkins Glen Short. So let's add another round. Watkins Glen. I love Watkins Glen Short. Yes! Oh, it's got the bus stop. Oh no, it hasn't. Watkins Glen Short isn't the bus stop. That is one of my all-time favourite circuits. That's what we did the DTM 2020s on when a Race Room gave me a ranked server for a week. There's just something about it. It's just fantastic. Without the chicane, without the boot, it's kind of like a draft track, like an oval track. But it's got a bit more than just flat out to it. You know, it's definitely a draft circuit. It's a slipstream circuit. And I'm looking forward to having a championship where everybody is in the same car, not like the Copa FLs or the hot cars where there's different cars have got different strengths. Everybody's in the same machine. And we've got Yao Kocha reverse, which is Ibarra. Yep, there we go. And then we got another round, which is the regular version. So we got reverse, and then we got the season finale in Virginia International Raceway, Grande. So select track, Virginia International Raceway. Wow, that's all of the corners. I've never driven that before, but I've seen it in iRacing. That's going to be an insane. And you know what? In racing life, it actually says that, you know, 14 laps, 16 laps, 14, 12, 12, 8. So, these are slightly longer races. Do you know what I'm going to do? Because these are just suggestions, right? I'm going to have a longer season finale, so I'm going to change the race at VIR. I'm going to change that to 15 minutes instead of 10, just because it's a season finale, you know? Yeah, it's like both layouts of VIR combined, Potato. It's like the outer layout, and then you go all around the infield. It's crazy. A night race in the Formula Vs. Come on, Yuri, at least let me do it in a circuit that's got lights. Or a car that's got lights. Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a pain to learn that circuit. Alright, so season finale is 15 minutes. So let me just check. Goiania, Cleveland, Watkins Short, Yaokocha Reverse, Yaokocha, and Virginia. Cool, okay. That is everything. Top 10 oh, AI numbers. So let's have a look at how many AIs. Was it 22, was it? Uh, 21 AI. Let's pop it back up to 21 AI. Full course yellows, no. Pit stop refueling, yes, but I don't know if we're going to do them. Okay, we're good. Right, that is that championship setup and good to go. So let's select a vehicle, and hopefully there's an orange one. Is it orange or is that brown? Actually, no, we're not going to be driving orange because bulk picks yellow cars. So we're going to go for yellow, and ideally if there's a yellow and red car, that takes priority. This one has got this little logo here, and it's got slightly more red, so we're going to go with car number 75. Okay. Alright then. So let's just check on Racing Life. Competition. So let's advance. That's the only race we've got left. American Formula V Championship at Goiania. Cool. Finances are good. We've got no offers from sponsors. Don't need a loan from the bank. I'm losing money in terms of performance. Jeez, that's not good. Garage is good. I'm paying lease. Yeah, nothing else to sort out in Racing Life. So let's go back to Automobilista 2 and let's get the show on the road. So let's start this championship. Now, I don't know what AI setting to have. Shall I put it back up to 100? I'm going to pop it up to 100, but I'm going to lower the opponent aggression to high, like Mark suggested before, and Johnny Green suggested before as well, because apparently that gives more variation in opponents. You should definitely give this a go, Yuri. Even if Automobilista 2 is not the best in terms of AI racing, because it's a little bit inconsistent, and some of the corners are inconsistent, car and tracks. Some are great and some are not so great. You're going to spend a bit of time tweaking if you want to find a perfect level, but in terms of immersion, and the VR is fantastic, and in terms of the actual the career mode that Racing Life offers you, it's superb. It really is. Bambeeks, there's nothing more painful. Jimmy the Bear in chat can relate to that as well. You know, when you want to go sim racing, when you can see other people doing it and go, that looks awesome, but you can't do it because, you know, your rig's not built, or your room's not ready, or you're away. It's I mean, I'm happy for you to be able to experience it vicariously through me. I'm glad that you can watch this and kind of get a taste for it. But there is nothing like doing it for yourself, you know, actually experience it and doing these races. Anyway, let's get cracking, shall we? I've spent enough time talking. So at 10 o'clock in the morning, qualifying session. And we have 21 opponents, a 4-speed H pattern. So more H pattern. Is it going to be raining? I've avoided the rain so far quite nicely in my Hot Cars Championship. No, we're dry! Good. Excellent. So let's edit the setup. Automatic by weather, 15 laps. Now, I do like myself a single-seater Formula car. And there's a mix of V fins and just Vs here. So I wonder how that's going to shape out. Alright then, let's go and get driving, shall we? Again, I've never driven this circuit before, but it looks quite similar to Curitiba and quite straightforward. So, let me just check the tyres. Street modern. Oh, there's literally one set of tyres. That's it, you don't get a change of tyres, so... Okay. Alright then, let's do this. Yes, my mechanic's in red! It's a proper Hulk car. Let's shimmy the car position forwards. There we go.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. Alright, Dan, we've got 8 minutes to do the business. Cold tyres all round.
I got
Get some heat into these brakes.
I got a grid penalty for speeding. Actually, I'm going to pause that. I'm going to restart that because I think my chat has died in the headset. Yeah, my chat died in the headset, so I'm going to give that a restart as well. That didn't count. No speeding. Shall I accept? No, I'm not going to restart that. Let's accept the penalty. I have to learn from my mistakes and accept responsibility for my actions. Brakes are really good on this thing, wow. Brakes are really good on this thing. It turns. This thing actually complies. Again, I've never driven this car before, so I don't know what to expect here. And I've never driven the circuit as well either. Which way is it going? Rangy says, don't bother changing down so much. Good advice, thank you, mate. Will do. That's quite a tight last corner there. Oppoed it. Yep, so I'm learning the car and the track. This is literally my first ever lap in either of these. I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, there's so many awesome tracks, Kevin, that I've never raced at before. Okay, so I can definitely take more speed through that. Definitely take more speed through that. It's quite a fast first corner, so that's kind of like medium to high third gear. that's third gear, so the corners in the first sector are quite fast. Is this one flat?
The leader's just done a 150.23.
Use third gear in this. Swing it round. Yeah, you can really use the bottom of third gear quite well.
47.42.
Quite a straight braking zone there. Nice little chicane. Wow, yeah, you really only need third and fourth gear, don't you? Second gear is kind of irrelevant, it seems. Yeah, you don't need second gear at all. Just use the pull out of third gear. Okay. I think I'm getting there now. I love the suspension movement as well. That's superb.
Right down. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. 21st.
3 seconds off the pace, but that was a very tentative lap. Brody's left a fun fact in chat. What's that? One of 3 circuits in Brazil named Autodromo Internacional de Ayrton Senna. Surely that gets confusing.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
I do like this circuit quite a lot. Wow.
That's a new fastest lap for Mayo, 146.66.
Take a bit more speed into that for sure. Let's get the line out. Run it wide on the curb. 1.2 seconds up. Currently 21st on the grid. Need to find 4 seconds.
Sector 2 is 0.48 off the pace.
Careful on downshifts. Will do potato. I'm being a bit aggressive. I need to wait until later in the corner to shift down by the looks of it. Okay, I lost a bit of time in the final corner then. That's only a second up. But it's quite a quick lap here, or it feels like a quick lap at least anyway.
E14.
That's 14.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
Might not be fast, but that was stylish.
Your brake temperatures are okay.
This is such a fun combo.
Tyre temperatures are good. The car in front has just posted a 149.00.
Oh, I've been pushed down to 15th on the grid. Well, there's plenty of time to find around this circuit, though I feel like I'm being so cautious.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I've got plenty of temperature in the rears to play with. These are street tyres after all, these aren't racing tyres, so there is going to be naturally a little bit of slide here. Okay, it's 6/10 up. No onboard brake bias adjustment, maybe it's a little bit too far forward again.
P12, that's your quickest lap in this section.
That's up to
You're
12.
off the pace in sector 1.
This is my last
Sector
lap
2
in
is
quali
2/10 off the
/practice
pace.
as
Sector
well. This is
3
literally going to be my
1.6
5th
off the
lap at this
pace.
circuit.
The lap time was 48.46.
a 1/10.5 up. Oh, that's because I slid it around massively last time.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
That's 7/10 up. To brake a bit earlier here. It's a curved braking zone. Let off the brakes just a bit, get it turned in. Nice. Get the power down, slide it. That's still 7/10 up. Really getting to grips with this circuit now. There we go, that's going to be a second up. Where's this going to put me on the grid? Where's this going to put me on the grid for the race? My first ever Formula V race. Brogan is on the front row. Second. Wow, okay. It seems to be picking that up quite quickly, actually. 6/10 to the guy ahead as well. That's more reminiscent of a Brogan performance. And there go more asbestos fibres down the back of my throat. Oh, just drank half of my moustache. Oh, grid penalty, of course. It's not saying penalty on this screen, though. Normally it would come up here, Raphael. There would be penalty here, but I don't think it's applied for some reason. I think I may have got away with it. So let's continue.
10 minutes. P2.
No, it's fine, actually. It's fine. It's not giving me a penalty. Okay. Right then, starting second on the grid. Pedro Maya, Alicio Neto, Daniel Rienda, Noguera, Rampanelli, Cassetta, Santon, Veloso, and Suarez. All in the top 10. I did get away with it. It said I had a penalty, but it must have been like 1 or 2 kilometers over the limit. And I think it can be a little bit forgiving in that. Yuri, they're not going to penalise Bulk, too afraid of the consequences. It's true, Kevin. I've had this a few times where it said I've got a penalty, but it's never actually given me a penalty. So I'm going to do a fuel calculation. I'm going to have a fuel calculation just to be safe. So I am using... well, let's have a look. Let's see how many litres we need. So it's going to be a 10-minute race. Times that by 60 seconds. Lap times are roughly the 149 race pace. So that's going to be 600 divided by 109 is 5.5. So we're going to be doing 6 laps. So if I have a look at my setup, I need 6. I've got 8 laps. I've got 6. Wow, this thing is incredibly economical on the fuel. I mean, I can put 5 litres in. That can't be right. Surely, is that right? Surely I was using more fuel than that. I mean, how much fuel do these things take? Oh, 33 litres. I mean, if I put 8 litres in... I mean, I did my qualifying lap on 8 litres. That was on default. I'm going to put that brake bias back to 61. I'm going to knock that back. Yeah, I mean, 8 litres worth of fuel. Did my qualifying lap. And that says it's going to do me 16 laps in the race. Okay, well, these things don't use much fuel then. That seems like a very low amount of fuel. Just like a transit van. Hey, Donnie! Good to see you, Donnie. Hope you're looking after yourself, mate. Short on a lunch break so you can watch a bit. Great to have you here. I don't know if you've tried Racing Life for Automobilista 2 yet. I know you're a big Automobilista 2 fan. You should definitely check this app out. This app is fantastic. So, first round of my Formula V Championship. Qualified on the front row of 22. I'm really happy about that because this is the series that's got a lot of prize money on. And if I finish in the top 10, let me just remind you very quickly that Aldi are going to give me dollars. So, yep, sponsored with Aldi, 4 races left. If I finish in the top 10, I get an extra 375 on top of my per race payment of 165. So, that's nice. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. And let me give chat a refresh before I get stuck into the race. There we go. I don't want to miss out on that. Cool. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoy the race. If you do, don't forget to leave it a like, say hi in chat. I can keep up with you on the headset on the straights, and subscribe because I'm going to be doing heaps of these races. I love this career mode. Anyway, here we go. 10 minutes at Goiania.
Get ready. P2. Go.
Not a great start. That's literally the first standing start I've ever done in this car.
3 wide, 2 right. Keep it steady. Still there. On your right. Clear right.
Drop down to third. Oh, Brody, that is such a fantastic idea. I hope that Ricardo
All right.
converts racing life to race room purely for that reason.
3 wide, near the left.
3 wide.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Clear. Okay, we're good.
On your left. Hold your line. Still there. 3 wide, 2 left. Still there.
Dropping positions in the
One
race.
side. He's still there. Still
Side by
there.
side through the chicane. This ain't gonna work too well.
Keep it steady.
We now got the inside line for the final corner. Oh, this is super close racing with the AI so far. I'll block this guy in. Oh, we've got the run here. Blue's a bit slow out the corner. We're going 3 wide into the final corner.
Still there.
We're nice and tight on the apex.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear to the left.
And we're clear.
Clear right.
Switching up to the right hand side though. Epic racing so far. That is 1 lap down. We're back in second where we started, although I've got a 1.6 second gap to the guy ahead. See if we can close that down. See if Brogan can get his win.
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
How do I find the AI?
On your right.
Not too bad actually, they're a lot better than they used to be. I used to despise the AI in Automobilista 2. They were just moronic, but they're actually not bad now, as you can see. Once you get the difficulty dialed in, that's more difficult than actually racing the cars themselves, you know. The real skill is in getting your settings right, and that's obviously different for every single car and track combo. It's even different between wet and dry settings. And obviously it's very different for each individual as well. So once you get your difficulty settings actually nailed in, it's not too bad. Oh, it's a bit tight into the second half of that chicane. That's going to get me slow on the exit here. Blue's got a run on me behind.
On your right.
Yeah, Augusto Santon's going for the inside.
Still there. Hold your line.
Keep it wide, give him the space.
Still there. Still there.
We're battling here very closely.
Hold your line.
Fortini, love that
there.
name. No, I don't use the in-game radar.
Hold your
I like to
line.
try and go for immersion if possible.
Hold your line.
Apart from
Still
the
there.
mirrors, I like a virtual mirror so you guys can see what's happening as well.
Steady. Clear
I
right.
would use the normal mirrors,
Just
but then I want the viewer to be able to look behind as well. That's why I run
steady.
virtual mirror, but most other stuff's turned off.
Still
Try and keep
there.
the screen as clear as possible.
Hold your line.
Oh, this guy's not giving up, is he?
Hold your line. Still
The app
there.
doesn't help with the difficulty level,
Still there.
but it's definitely
Rewind.
something
Two
that could
right.
be suggested in the future.
Still
Because I do
there.
consider myself to be testing this app right now,
All right.
in terms of finding the
there.
disparities between the
Rewind.
different
Rewind.
categories. Like Copa FL, I could run at
All right.
120 and be right at the front of the field.
Hold your line.
Whereas the hot cars, I had to
Keep it
turn it down to
steady.
90 to be competitive.
Hold your right.
Well done, mate. That was great.
It would be good if it did, though. That's a suggestion I can definitely make for Ricardo, to have like a plus-minus AI skill when you go from category to category. Oh, a bit loose on the rear then. Keep it nice and tight here. Let's get the run out.
That's 5 minutes.
There we go. I've got the run out halfway through this race.
Okay, Dan. Halfway home. Fuel looks good.
Halfway through the race. This is a cracking race so far. Really having to work for this. Oh, he's got a good drive out the final corner while I'm going sideways. Short shift it into fourth. Let's keep it in behind him. 0.4 of a second behind Pedro Maya. 0.4 of a second to Santon behind as well. Got a bit of slipstream here.
That lap was at 147.
A bit of slipstream. It's not going to be enough, is it? I'm going to try and pull to the inside. Go too wide into the first corner.
Hold your line.
Gotta keep it tight though. And the corner is slightly banked. He's going to get the run around the outside now. Because I'm narrow. I'm shallow. Yep.
Car left.
Yep, he's got the run. I'm going to have to defend it.
Still there. Hold your line. 3 wide, 2 left.
Oh, I got a tap from behind.
Left
Little tap
side.
from behind.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Push now. We might win this.
Well, the thing is, Donny, before starting this series, I hadn't done any offline racing Automobilist 2 for at least a year.
Car left.
So I've been learning as we go as well.
Still there.
So if you want to hit me up on Discord for my recommended settings, you're more than welcome, man, because I know you're
Left side.
a speedy fella.
Keep it steady. Clear to the left.
Clear on the left, drop back down to second again. This is so cat and mouse, this race.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Ah, didn't work. That didn't work.
B2.
This is so close. This is awesome. We got 3 minutes left in the race. We got 2 laps, I reckon.
There. Still there. In the middle, 3 wide. Still there. Clear left, clear all around.
We're in the lead. The guys behind are going to be getting slipstream now. They're 2 tenths back. They're going side by side. Oh, honestly, this Racing Life app has just transformed AMS2 for me. Like, I would never consider racing the AI, but it's just brought it alive. It really has. Like, I would never race these car track combos. And here I am, having a great time, having like a 3 wide battle for the lead.
Right.
The
Clear
guy's
to
got
right.
a cracking run there on the inside.
On your left, in the middle.
Oh, I'm getting swamped, I'm getting
Clear
swamped.
right. In the middle, hold your line. Clear left. Clear all around.
Guy behind backed out of it for some reason then.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Two minutes to go. Okay, so we're going to get one more lap after this. Bushel. Yeah, see, that's the power of Racing Life, Donny. I don't think you've seen it yet, but wait until I take the VR headset on, headset off. I think you might be in for a bit of a surprise, man. All I'm going to say is I'm not DDF Racer anymore. Bolt Brogan in the house, boy. That's so true, Bushel. falling a bit of a gap now. Looks like the guys behind are starting to fight and getting stuck into each other. As long as I don't make any mistakes, it should be fine. But then again, I said that yesterday.
One more lap. Keep it together. We'll win this. At lap time.
And I threw away a 24-point lead to lose a championship by 1 point in the final race of the season at Kansai, aka not Suzuka. This car is basically a smaller skip bar, but they've got a hell of a run off turn 2 behind. Bit of a rear kicking out there under braking. Oh, they're only 2/10 back. The AI have been very traditionally strong out of that first corner though. I am a quarter of a second up on my PB so far. Oh, I'm loving this. This is so much better than the hot cars. Oh, no, too wide. Bit of a slide on the rear then. I'm not actually sure, Potato. I don't think there's that much of a difference between the Finn cars and not the Finn cars. Mariano Axel, hello. Good to see you. Any relation to Axel Knock-On, by the way? Two tenths up on my best this lap. Clock is at 0. I've got a 1.2 second advantage heading into the final corner. Brogan is coming through the final sector now. Is he going to take victory in his first ever Formula V race? Oh, it is you, Axel. Sorry, previously you've come up as Axel No Comment in chat. I didn't realise. Hey, mate. How are you, Axel? Hope you're keeping well. And across the line.
Well done, Dan.
There we go.
You deserved that today.
Brogan takes his
On your left.
first win in what seems like
Left
forever.
side. Clear on the left.
The Copa
On the
FL
left.
Classic days are back.
Clear to the left.
The glory
Right
heights.
side.
Aldi are going to lap this one up.
Keep it steady.
Going to be on the front page of the specials catalogue now, I believe.
Hold your line.
That's part of the deal.
Clear right.
Oh, Donnie, that's right. I'm sponsored by Aldi in this series, mate. They give me a bonus for being in the top 10. And that is most definitely a top 10 finish. Alright, let's park it on the side of the track here. And let's skip the cooldown lap. Oh, I believe my chat's frozen in the headset again, actually, so let's just do that. Alright, so that is the race.
Right.
Oh, Mariano is your first name. Okay, that makes more sense.
Right side.
Yeah, Ripper, this is definitely
Clear,
a
clear to the right.
much less of a cursed car. So there we go, there's the official race results. Managed to claim it by... Oh, it was less than a second at the line. They did gain on me in the final sector there, to be honest with you. But that was a great race. I do like this. I might have to bump the AI difficulty up from 100 to 105 though, just to be safe. But let's plug these results into Racing Life. So we qualified in second and we put it on the front row, and then we went and won the race. So let's switch it over to Racing Life. See, look, there's my deal for Aldi. There's my sponsorship deal. So 165 payment per race with a top 10 bonus of $375. Let us now go to the dashboard. So that's where we are at the moment. I'm 7 races deep with 2 poles, 3 podiums and 3 wins. I'm slowly earning some money back after leasing these 2 cars. I haven't bought them, I'm leasing them, so I'm paying a monthly fee on them at the moment. But I've got a Formula V and a Volkswagen Passat. I'm slowly working my way through the feeder ranks. And this is what's on in March. So I'm signed up for the American Formula V, which is what we've just done. I've done the 2 Volkswagen Hot Car Cup races for that month. So Campo, Grande and Termas de Rio Hondo, they're done. I think I got a 5th and a 7th place in those races, which is not bad. I'll take that, some solid points. Yep, Stephen Coe, after a win, the difficulty of the AI goes up 5. So let's put those results in and see where that puts us. Race 1 at Goiania. So qualification result 2nd, race result 1, and we gained 0.71 fame, and we earned $540. Excellent. So that bumps our fame up to 8. And we're nearly back at the 13,000 mark. And obviously that bumps our statistics back up again now. So a 50% win rate in this series so far. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. And do we have any more races to do in March? No, we have no more races to do in March. Well, the rules were, Das, that every race I win, I knock the AI up 5%, and every race that I don't win, I knock it down 1%. So, yeah, I mean, we can still do that. It's tricky to keep track of what's were, though. So, right. I think it's time to advance, because there's no more races to do in March. There's no more things I can sign up for. Have I already advanced it? I have already advanced it. Okay, cool. So now we're in April, and this is where the season really starts to open up, because you've got kart championships starting, you've got the Formula 1 championship starting, the European LMP4, the GT5 American Cup, the Formula Trainer April race, and the GT5 Club Spring event. Now, obviously, I'm running on 8 fame at the moment, and $12,000, and I don't have any cars to race in other series, but let's just have a look. The 125cc Shifter Cup, we can do go-karts, but I think go-karts are a little bit broken in Automobilista 2. So I'm going to stay away from the karting, the Shifter Kart and the Super Kart. Formula 1, I don't have the driver fame to register for that. And besides, there's a registration fee of $400,000 with a prize of $5 million. But that's like top level series. The LMP4 series, I need 25 to register for that, and I can't. I could afford it, but I haven't got the driver fame. Now, GT5 American Cup, I need 5 driver fame, and oh, that looks quite appealing actually. The GT5 American Cup. I only need to register for a 1200, and it's a $15,000 prize with driver fame of 5, so I can register in the popularities. So we race at Yawakocha Reverse, Cleveland, and Virginia. So it's a lot of the similar circuits that we're racing on already, because it's, well, I'm racing in American Cups, I'm racing in this side of the world. Now that's 1200 to register. How much is a GT5 car to lease? So the Ginetta is 2,000 to lease. So I can basically lease this car for 2,000, register for 1,200. I can take part in this championship for $3,200, and that leaves me with 9,000. Now, obviously, in the garage, it's going to cost me every month to lease these cars. So once I finish these championships, I'm probably going to end the lease on them. So I don't want to do that. Don't go the wrong way at Ibarra. Yes, Donnie. Oh, that was hilarious. I love that. Oh, Sticky's. He's a treasure, isn't he? Now, what do you reckon, guys? Now, if we advance, this is the races that we can register for. So we can go straight into Cleveland, we can do the race at Cleveland, or we can go straight into Hot Car Cup at Curitiba. Both of these are circuits that I am familiar with, and I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? Because I've probably only got one race left in me, because it's currently 20 past 11 in Brisbane, Australia, and I do want to go to bed soon, because I've obviously got work in the morning. It's going to take half an hour to get this damn thing off my face. So what do you reckon, guys? We got one race left in it. I'm probably going to register for the GT5 Cup, because that sounds awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. And there are 2 races in April that I can get sponsorship deals from as well. Sponsorship money from as well. So what do you reckon? Do I register for GT5 and start that championship as well? So I've got 3 on the go. Do I ride the wave of success and go straight into the American Formula V Championship at Cleveland? Or do I hop back in the Volkswagen Passat and drive at Curitiba. Actually, I'm going to put a vote up, guys. I'm going to put some music on. I'm going to let you guys decide. So let me just put some music on. Where are we? There we go. Right. I'm going to let you decide. I'm going to put it to a vote in chat. Excuse me. So let me just shimmy this across. Let's do this. Let's switch it over to desktop mode. So you can see that in the background. Yep, you can see that. So we did this with the sponsor last night, and we're going to do it with the car again today. So, let's go close this poll. Actually, it's not letting me do that. Let's refresh. Complete that poll. Let's go back. It's not letting me do that. Or is it letting me do that? Let me do that or refresh again. Sometimes it takes a little moment to update. Okay, we got no active polls. So I want to modify which sponsor. So we want to get rid of these. So okay, we got GT5, GT5. We've got Hot Car. We've got Hot Car, and we've got V. Okay, so basically, what we need to do is, when I say go, you're going to have 2 minutes to get your vote in chat, okay? When I say go, we've got 2 minutes to get your voting in chat. Type into chat, !vote, and then your car of choice. So, !vote GT5, !vote Hot Car, or !vote V. Exactly like you see on the screen there for your choice. Okay, have you guys got that? And that's going to decide what race I'm going to do next. And that's going to be the last race of the stream, because, yeah, I'm going to have to wrap it up and go to bed. So, which race? Start poll now. You've got 2 minutes, guys. You've got 2 minutes. Get your votes in. !vote GT5, !vote Hot Car, !vote V. Alright, Donnie, look after yourself, mate. You take care, and I'll see you again soon. And Das, I will check out that message in the future as well. Why is it saying we've only got 7 seconds left? That's not right. Infinite Loop Music, hello! The vote's not updated on the stream either. Okay, I'm going to run that vote again, actually, because that didn't work. That literally had 12 seconds. That didn't sound... Actually, there's no point running that vote again, actually, because that's pretty definitive. in literally the 20 seconds that you guys had to run that, you voted 9 versus 2 in favour of GT5s. So thank you, John Miller, Fartini, Olaf, Troy, I know, Russell, you got outvoted for the Vs. Stop the vote. Okay, close the poll. Complete the poll. So, look, it says 2 minutes, right? It should be 2 minutes. I don't know why it came up with like 20 seconds. Okay, so you guys decided on GT5. I'm gonna have to set that championship up in AMS2 very quickly. So that is one of the things I don't like about Racing Life. It doesn't do it automatically for you. So, GT5. We got round 1. Oh, it's Yaococha though. I love that circuit. I love Yaococha. So $15,000 prize, registration fee. So we want to get ourselves a GT5 car to start with. We've got 12,000 in the bank. What GT5 car should we get? We've got a choice between a Ginetta and a Puma. I would probably go for the Ginetta. Das wants a Puma. I mean, it's... are we going to run another vote, or am I just going to have a look in chat? What do you reckon, guys? I don't know, I'm just drawn to the Ginetta for some reason. I don't know which one's going to drive better. I don't know which one's going to feel better. Which one has yellow and red livery? I think the Ginetta's going to cover that one. Giannetta's go to Mark Bez, Shane, Ripper, John Miller, Vushel. Okay, let's go for the Giannetta then, shall we? Leasing. So we're going to lease $600, and then $1,400 is the one-time payment. Lease! Let's lease a Giannetta GT5. Boom, we've got one. The garage is getting bigger, guys. The Giannetta sequential. Oh, that's good. I can use my paddles. Cool. Okay. Perfect. We got 3 cars in the garage now. The monthly leasing costs are starting to add up, though, so I better start bringing in some prize money. So let's go to the competition. Let's register for the GT. Ah, we've got a GT5 Club sporting event as well. That's got a round. We could probably race that as well. Anyway, let's register for the GT5 American Cup. Boom. Competition registration successful. We are now signed up for the GT5 American Cup, and there are 2 races this month. I'm going to use my paddles anyway if it lets me, Trilbo, to go for the sequential. So GT5 American Cup, that's ready to set up. Before we do that, let's go back to Automobilista 2, and let's just finish this round out, shall we? So this is the Formula V race at Goiania we've just done. So continue. Confirmation, 25 points for the win in the championship. Boom. 1 win, 1 podium, 25 points. Lovely job. Nice. So now we have to set up the championship. So GT5 American Cup. Got 4 races. And this actually follows... I think this follows the same races that the... Sorry, my moustache is falling apart. I think this follows exactly the same races that I'm going to be racing in the Formula V. Or very similar. It might be the support races. It's because it's Yaococha, which is basically Ibarra, Cleveland GP, and Virginia. So it's very similar. Very similar. Okay, so we need to match that. So we are going to be racing against 15 AI, and we're going to be doing 15-minute races. That sounds good. Are they all 15 minutes? Yeah, they're all 15 minutes. Cool, okay. So, let's go back into Automobilista 2. And let's go back, and let's create another championship. So, we're going to edit a championship. We're going to remove these rounds. Let's remove everything, and we're going to select Yaococha, which is Ibarra. And it's not reverse, it's just regular. Is it? Yeah, it's just regular. So there we go. Right, let's configure the session. So qualifying is 10 minutes. Race, should we stick with 10 minutes or should we up it to 15? Because that's what it says, 15. And we are like, what do you reckon? Should we do a 15-minute race or should we do 10-minute race? Because we are progressing through the ranks. The races are going to start getting longer, but in the interest of this stream, I want to try and get through these as quickly as possible to highlight racing life. John Miller says 15. Vushel says 20. Chuba says 15. Jimmy the Bear says 2 hours. I gotta go to bed, man. You know what time it is right now for me. 24 hours, 50. Yeah, okay. I think 15 is the general consensus, so let's up that to 15. And we're going to stick with real weather, real time, custom date. Yeah, that's fine. Standing starts. At GT5 races, normally standing or rolling starts? I'm going to go with rolling for this, actually. I'm going to go rolling. Let's mix things up. It's a GT5 race. Let's do rolling, right? GT races have rolling starts, eh? Yeah, let's go rolling starts. Qualifying, we're going to stick that at 10 still. So, cool. Okay, right, well, we're good then. So that's literally the championship. Thanks for the subscribe, Louis Gendron. AI is down at 15. Top 10 standard scoring again. Pit stop refueling, full course yellows. Yep. Right then, let's add the rounds. So let's check racing life again. So round 1 is Yaococha reverse, Cleveland, and Virginia Grande. So add new round. Yeah, I'll cut your reverse. Add new round at Cleveland. And add new round at Virginia Grande. No, I don't want Adelaide. I want Virginia Grande. There we go. Cool. You've never played Assetto Corsa or iRacing. How's the physics compared to AMS2? Assetto Corsa can be modified to suit anything, really. So the physics are very car track dependent. iRacing, I would say that the physics in Automobilista 2 are now kind of on a par. iRacing is very much a case of driving it to the limit and then you'll die. There's a little bit more give than there used to be, but it's still quite tricky, and it does always constantly feel like you're avoiding an accident. Whereas in Automobilista 2, it's quite loose and slidey around the limit of grip. Kind of feels not great sometimes, because it feels like there is no grip. It's really hard to describe, but it's very not quite connected sometimes. Anyway, that is our championship. Let me just double check that the Racing Life app is, that's a stage 4, all 15-minute races, all 15 AI. Cool, okay, we're good. We're good then. So I think we're good to go and start our GT5 race. Our first enter into GT racing as Bulk Brogan. That is my name in Racing Life, of course, and that is my profile so far. That's where we are. We've got $9,000 left. We've got 3 series on the go. Are we going to suffer racing burnout? We'll find out. So, let's pick a car. Edit Championship, Vehicle Class. Well, we're not racing Formula Vs here. Let's get rid of that. GT5s. Where's GT5s? GT5s, there we go. Done. So, Ginetta. Choose a vehicle, select a livery. Do we have a yellow and red livery? That's probably as close as it's going to get, eh? Yeah, iRacing can be a bit expensive sometimes. I'll give you that. It is worth it if you intend to use it a lot. But if you're more of a casual sim racer, I'd probably say iRacing isn't for you. It's like a gym membership, you know, you don't buy it to go to the gym once every 3 months. If you get a gym membership, you want to get your money's worth out of it, you're there at least once a week. Not that I'd know anything about that. But yeah, iRacing's the same. You want to get your money out of it. This is the livery we're going for. Red and yellow. And I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. So the cars and the tracks are good. The settings are good. 15-minute races. Opponent aggression is high. That worked great. The opponent aggression was absolutely fantastic in that Formula V race. That was some awesome racing. I think Max was a little bit too much. VR recommendation for AMS2, Louis, 100%. There is nothing better in VR than Automobilista 2. It is superb. Now, opponent skill. Should we keep the opponent skill at 100? Because I don't really know what the GT5s are like. I don't know whether that's going to be good or bad or where I'm going to come out compared to them. So should we just keep it at 100 for now? And then we can dial it in. Let's do the practice session, qualifying session, and see where we are, and we can dial it in for the race if we need to. How does that sound? Yeah, okay, let's do that. Here we go! Final race of the stream. Let's take those glasses off. Let's have a drink of water and try and not drink half my mustache. Oh, you meant VR headset recommendations. I'm using an... no votes, thank you, Das. I am using an Oculus Rift CV1, and I can't really recommend anything else other than that, because that's all I've ever used. Now, obviously, I know that's not the answer you're looking for, but I would hate to give you false information, Louis. I wouldn't like to recommend a headset that turns out to be crap, because I don't know enough about them. I really don't. And I haven't seen enough that's convinced me to upgrade my headset. Unless this one breaks, I'll be sticking with this as long as possible. Thank you, Tarmac Terrorist. The potato. We got 2 potatoes in chat. And it depends on your budget as well, and it depends what you want to get out of it, how much you're willing to spend, and how much your computer can run. Yeah, right then. Let's do this, shall we? We're at Ibarra / Ayacocha. We got 12 litres in the tank. We have... It's a moist track and medium clouds. We've got... It must have rained before the session, so I'm going to stick the tyres on automatic and see what they decide to put me on. Because I don't know what it's going to be. It's probably going to be dry tyres. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Trying to work out the gearbox here, guys.
Your exit is clear. We've got 8 minutes to settle up. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Okay, it is a sequential car. It's put me on dry tyres. It's put me on slick tyres. This is an absolutely stunning circuit. I love this thing. I love this place. This car's pretty good as well. Yeah, there's some puddles on the apex there. I'll keep an eye out for that. Oh, yeah. A bit of moisture there. I just say it feels so good to be driving this GT5. Something that's kind of modernish in terms of grip and performance. I'm not saying the Formula V isn't, but the FL Classic definitely isn't. I love this circuit. Now this is a circuit I'm familiar with. Look at the scenery. Look at that. That is just beautiful. I believe this place is in Ecuador. This is an Ecuador circuit. Definitely brake a little bit later than that. Nice tight hairpin. Missed that apex by a country mile. This is the GT5 Ginetta Nimble. I think I do have to lift and blip for gear shifts in this car. Oh, that's such a good turn. That's such a good corner.
Air and track temps are falling. Air temperature is now 30. The track temp is now 11.
Now if there's moisture around, it might actually rain for the race, because there's a 6-hour gap in the game between qualifying and the race. You never know. It's definitely already rained here, and the track is still a tiny bit moist. There's still a few puddles around. You can see them on the apexes. And that is one of the things I really like about AMS2 as well. It's just the dynamic nature of the circuit.
The leader's just done a 146.54.
A bit late for that one. Patience. Patience, and then floor it out. Here we go. It's got such a good flow to it, this place. Such a good flow.
The car in front has just done a 149.00. The leader has
Nice
just
and
done
tight.
a
Oh, it got very dark all of a
146.53.
sudden. Oh, dynamic weather. It just changed to fog. My goodness, that was quick.
E3.
And that's third on the grid so far. That's a surprise. The circuit's disappeared. Oh, and it's now misty again. Oh, it's raining.
Okay, Dan, it's starting to drizzle.
It's starting to rain.
Increasing. It's now 20 Celsius. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, no, that's a big rainstorm.
Right here, getting harder.
Oh, that caught me out quite a bit, actually. That weather changed very suddenly.
Sector 1 is 2.8 off the pace.
Oh, that is very wet now. That is very wet. That rain has come out of nowhere. Goodness. This is going to make for a rather interesting race. I'm so glad I got that qualifying lap in nice and early. Slick tyres on a very wet track here. Wow. I haven't got weather progression set to like any ridiculous multiplier. This is set to realistic weather. So I'm guessing...
The temperature is increasing. It's now 26 Celsius.
I'm guessing in real life there was a torrential downpour that was very sudden. Don't forget, this is Ecuador. There's pretty big storms. So this must have happened in real life. The weather must have changed very quickly. The rain is still coming down at 20%, and this part of the circuit is not too... Oh, I was going to say it's not too wet. Yeah, you can see it there. Oh, that's a big puddle. That's a big bit of aquaplaning. Oh, went in way too hot. Oh, okay. And the rain is reducing now as well. We clear? Yep, we're clear. I'm still in reverse gear.
The rain's almost stopped. Just a bit of drizzle now. The track temperature's falling. It's now 16 Celsius.
Oh, there's a bit of fog coming in again. It's getting foggy again. So it's foggy at this part of the circuit.
It stopped raining.
There's heavy cloud at this part of the circuit, but not at the end. Wow, okay. No one's going to be improving their lap times.
Speed limit.
That's the end of the qualifying and practice session. All I can say is I'm very glad that I'm familiar with this circuit.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature's now 11. The track temperature's now 9 Celsius.
Incredible. There must have been some kind of sudden downpour, and there's lots of clouds at that half of the circuit. This is going to make the race very interesting indeed. I've been pushed down to third on the grid. So it's heavy cloud on one side of the circuit and rain coming off the side of the mountain.
There's a bit of drizzle starting.
Oh, and it's starting to rain again now. What's going on? What is going on here?
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. We've got a bit of rain now. Looks like it's getting harder.
The rain's all over the place. Oh, it looks quite heavy there. Wow. This is the first session that I've had, which isn't static weather conditions. I mean, I've had tracks that have been wet and then dried out, but I haven't had dry tracks that have gone to wet and then gone to dry, and the weather hasn't changed that quickly. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. This is going to make a very interesting final race, guys. Don't forget to get your votes in, by the way. Bottom right of the screen, you can type into the chat !vote yes or !vote no on whether you think I'm going to bin it in this race. Now, the track might dry out by the time it gets to the race, so you see this here. Local time is 10 in the morning. The race is going to start at 4 in the afternoon. So that is basically just under 6 hours for the track to dry out. Come on, Sean. I'm trying to get it to stick down, basically. It feels like it's peeling off a little bit in the middle where I'm talking.
Air and track temperatures are increasing. Air temp is now 13. The track temperature is now 11 Celsius.
And it looks like there's a Ginetta on pole, a Puma in second, a Ginetta third for myself. It looks like there's a lot of Pumas up at the top of the field. Oh no, that's a Puma. That's a Puma. That's a Ginetta. Okay, so I am top Ginetta. The next Ginetta's 6th. I'm losing more Moustache again there. There. Aha, that makes sense, Tobias. That really does. Okay, qualifying is over. 3rd on the grid. Only a 1/10 of a second off. I didn't realise that was going to be 1 lap shootout. So, can I get some drum rolls in chat, please? Because I'm going to click continue to race 1 and... well, I want to see what weather we're going to get. So, drum rolls, please. And we are continuing to race 1.
Track temperatures are rising.
Now.
Temp is now 16. The track temp is now 14 Celsius.
Okay.
End of the session. P3.
So,
P3, 14 minutes.
it looks like the weather has dried out. It says there's medium cloud. And it says it's dry, but I don't know. The weather changed very quickly, and it's a 15-minute race as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start it on slicks. I'm going to keep on 12 litres of fuel. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to my pit strategy. And we've got abort here. So, it's not going to rain and then dry out again in 15 minutes. If the rain comes down, it's going to be rain for the rest of the race. So, wet. So I've got a pit strategy here that is basically... What are my pressures at? Did I check my pressures? Advanced setups. Pressures at 170. Right, okay, so pit strategy. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to start again so the pressures are right. So create new pit strategy. Wet. And I'm going to put the wets on. And I'm not going to put any fuel in. I'm going to get rid of all damage repairs. So basically it's a super quick pit stop for tyres only. So this is my emergency escape plan. If it rains suddenly in the race, I have a preset ready. Just in case. Can never be too prepared. Pit strategy, 15-minute race, wet strategy. Yep, that's good. Okay, cool. That's true, JDF Doggo Dad. That is very true. Can I get some dad emojis in chat, by the way? Big shout out for my dad. I've got a video coming out over the next few days at some point, hopefully, of his first go in the rig. And all the practice sessions, it's kind of edited down to like a half-hour video before we did that stream together. It's been superb to edit it together. It's been great. And I can't wait to share it with you guys. Louis, is it possible to change your pit stop tyre selection during the race like you would in F121? Yes, you can. But it is so fiddly doing it on a wheel and trying to drive at the same time. It's always best to have your presets ready. Okay, so we have the fuel, we have the tyres, we've got a dry track. It's going to be the last stream of the day, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's go and set our GT5 debut. Well, Bulk Brogan is going to go and set his GT5 debut. Excuse me. Let's do this.
Minutes. Okay, Dan, get ready.
Race start. Here we go.
Go, go, go.
Rolling start. I forgot about that. Pulling away from the line here. 15 minutes to go in this race. We're in 4th. We've dropped a spot. Didn't make the best start. We got 3 Pumas up ahead of us here. Kevin the Carrot, my new race manager at Aldi.
On your left.
Will do. This one's for you,
Still
Kev.
there. Hold your line.
Got the inside
Still
here.
there.
There's no moisture on the circuit here.
Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
Wow, that
You're
was
clear.
very
Left
slow through the
side.
apex
Clear
there.
left. On your left. Clear left.
Bit wide. Back up to third though, that was some scruffy racing at the start then.
Left side.
Oh, a big dive from the guy behind.
Still there. Clear left.
We are currently in a podium position. Remember, for Aldi to pay me my bonus for this race, I have to finish in the top 10. What a fantastic circuit. I know I've said that many times before already, but this is one of my all-time favourite circuits, along with Watkins Glen Short. Love this place. Right, so the guy behind must have been battling. Brett Nagel pulled a bit of a gap to them. The guys ahead are getting stuck in, they're only about a second ahead. So it's Ginetta versus Puma. Where do the strengths lie? Maybe I need to pop it down to first gear. That's a terrible drive off the final corner. Note to self, put it down to first gear next time round. It's one lap down, 13 minutes to go in this race. Looks like the Ginetta's not got the power on the straights, but it's going to be good in the corners. Although we are closing here. Bit of slipstream. And just be mindful that the AI were quite slow through this corner last time round. That could have been just a side-by-side thing, or it could be an AI thing, so bear that in mind here. Nope, that's just me going wide thing.
Right. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Don't panic.
That was just like candy from a baby. That was giving it away. Although the leaders are starting to go side by side now, holding each other up. It's going to be a four-way fight for the lead. 3 Pumas versus 1 Ginetta. Oh no, the weather's changing.
Temperature's decreasing. It's now 13.
Oh
Celsius.
no! Oh no, is it going to rain? Is it going to rain? I don't like the looks of this, guys. This is what happened in qualifying. We've still got 11 minutes on the clock as well. At least I've got my pit strat ready. It is starting to rain.
It's starting to drizzle.
Do we come in? How heavy is the rain going to be? It's coming up to 10% already. No, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going.
The leader's just done.
It's not raining enough yet.
1-2-1. We've seen a few spots of rain. Seems to be increasing. Relax.
And now it's raining at 20%. Oh no, I should have come into the pits here. Don't bin it in the first corner. Take it nice and easy.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 26 Celsius.
The track temperature's rising though. It doesn't look like the rain's sticking around. And this part of the circuit's dry. This part of the
tyres are cold, watch out.
This part of this track's still kind of dry a bit. Oh. What do you reckon? Should we come in this lap? It's not really raining too heavily.
Car left.
And the AI is struggling with it as well.
Clear on the left.
Okay, this bit of the track's wet.
Nicely done.
This bit of the track is very wet.
On your left. Clear left.
Pop it down to first. I'm going to react
Left side.
and see what the guys ahead do. I'm going to get the pit limits
Stay
already.
right. 3 wide. Hold
It's
your line.
so slippy. Oops, sorry.
In middle. Hold your line. Clear right. Clear all around.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
What do you reckon? Should we pit? It doesn't seem to be raining too heavily. There's not that much standing water. I am pulling away from the AI here, and the rain stopped last time out. Let's stay out. I'm going to stay out. I'm going to risk it. Because if the AI come into pit, They haven't got much time to make up that advantage again. Okay, there are some people pitting behind. The track's not getting that much wetter. And my chat's died as well. I can't see what you guys are saying. The last message I've got was saying you should
Right
pit.
side. Clear right.
What?
On your left. Clear
Are they
left.
coming for wet tyres already, or did they start on wets? They just went straight past me. What's that about? No, they must still be on slicks.
Car left. He's still there.
There's a bit of a dry line here on the inside.
Hold your line.
Oh, it's understeering wide.
Clear to the left. Car right.
This is the really wet part of the circuit.
Clear to the right.
The rain.
Drizzle now and it's drying out. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now.
Left side.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just didn't slow down.
Clear left.
The
Clear
rain.
all around.
The rain has stopped.
Stop raining.
It stopped raining. The rain is now back at 0.
Car left. Still there. Keep it steady. Still there. Clear left.
Oh, this is so tense. This is crazy, this race. Just gotta feed it through gently. Just put the power down gently. Nice and smooth. I'm gonna stay out. I've committed to this now. There are puddles forming on the track even though it's not raining
That's
anymore.
half distance. Fuel levels are fine.
Oh, it's starting to rain again now though. Oh, that is pure water.
It's starting to drizzle.
No, it's not. It's dry. Oh, watch the river here. Lift off. There we go. Man, I don't know what to do. It's starting to rain again at this side of the circuit.
On your left. Rewind. In the middle.
Okay, Dan, I'm seeing a few spots of rain. Seems to be increasing.
Keep it steady. Clear to the left. Clear all around.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 24.
Okay, those guys are coming into the pits behind. I'm going to stick it out, guys. I'm going to stick it out. This part of the track looks dry. Yeah, this part of the circuit is still dry.
Just drizzling now. Looks like it'll stop soon.
I got a 16-second advantage on the cars behind.
Looks like it's stopped raining.
Wow, it's definitely raining in the final sector, but it's not raining here. Drying line. Nice drying line. Nope, that's wet, that's wet, that's wet, that's off track. That's off track, it went.
The track temperature's falling. It's now 14 Celsius.
That's off the track. This is so treacherous. They've gained 10 seconds on me in the first sector. They've got to be on wet tyres. Oh, the sun's out as well. That's going to start drying the track. Advantage behind is now down to 5 seconds. Let's stay off the wet stuff here. Nice dry line through the middle. Oh, the big puddle on the right. Stay out of that. Now it's dry. And when we get towards the final sector, that's when it gets a bit foggy.
Come on, Dan. Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
This is so tense. This is unlike any other racing experience I've had recently with this kind of weather condition going on.
The track temperature's
It's variability.
increasing. It's now 16 Celsius.
Oh! Gap behind is down to 3 seconds. It's dry on the right here where the sun's out.
Air temp's increasing. It's now 14.
Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah, for the membership. Love your work. 4 minutes to go. Maybe 2 laps. I'm doing 2:24s. Dry line here. Got to thread the needle. It's wet on the inside. Oh, come Come on, car, stick, 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 stick. Okay, I've run wide here quite a lot in this race, so I'm going to take it nice and careful. Keep it nice and tight. Don't run it out wide. There we go. That's better. That's better. Gap behind 2.9. It's just such a handful.
Track temps increasing.
This is
temperatures now.
threading the
16.
needle straight
Track
through the
temperature is
middle.
now 20 Celsius.
Can't run wide. Can't get on the wet stuff. Otherwise, round she goes. Gotta hold on for the win. 2.1 seconds. And with the pace picking up as well, there may be 2 laps left in this race instead of just 1. It's definitely drier here though. Oh, that was so close to going off the side of the track. Let's lift for this river. There's a dry line on the left, remember that next time around. There's a dry line, the track is dried up on the left hand side. I don't have to lift off to avoid the aquaplaning. Now for the most treacherous part of the circuit. Let's stick it to the right. This is where the cars were coming in the pits, this is dry, and it's also where the sun has not been. Well, it's not where the shadow has been, and it's damp under the grandstand there. Yep, it's definitely going to be 2 laps. Because the pace is now picked up. So this lap and 1 more after it. Whoa, what a race. What a race, guys. And that is beautiful. Beautiful scenery. Automobilista 2 in VR, nothing comes close in terms of eye candy.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
And performance as well. It just runs so smooth. Wow. Caught a bit of water on the right hand side.
Left tyre a lot.
Almost lost it. Almost lost it. Gap is now 1.9 seconds behind. That was so close to going off the side of the road and being a bin. 1.7. Can I get some underpants in chat, please? Drying line is forming rather nicely now. Alright, keep it to the left, that's where the dry line is. Yeah, I think I've got this. Just need to keep it out of trouble. Thanks for the underpants, guys. I'm going to need them. Oh, so sketchy.
You're leading. 1 more lap. You're P1.
Last lap. Last lap. Is it going to rain again? Turn the wipers off. Don't need the wipers anymore. .4 seconds. That's the gap behind. What a race this has been. Whatever happens. Keep an eye on that moisture on the inside. There's a big puddle there. That's what got me last time. I could feel the wheel go light as I drove over it again. They take a chunk out of me in that first sector. .4. Just got to avoid the wet patches. It's very damp on the outside here. Got to keep it nice and tight. Thread the needle. Don't hit that apex. I love how this dynamic surface just forces you to think about your line. It's not about the racing line anymore. It's about where the grip is and surviving and making the most of it, adapting to the circuit. So much fun. We've got a couple of corners here to go. Out the final corner. Don't spin it over the dampness there. We got 4 seconds behind.
The gap behind us now. 6.5
What a
seconds.
race!
Well done,
Oh
mate.
man!
You made them all look silly today.
Oh, that was the right thing to do. That was the right thing to do. If I'd have come in and put wet tyres on, that would have cost me 25 seconds stationary. Oh, weather reset. That would have cost me 25 seconds stationary, plus the time in the pit lane, and then the tyres wouldn't have even been optimal at the end of the race anyway. Dry tyres were definitely the better tyre to be on. I could hold the pace. You know, I was doing 157.2s, they're doing 158s. I think they're on wet behind me, they caught up.
Still there.
But then just in the last couple of laps, the tide turned. They did take a lot of time out of me, but then once the track dried out, it came good. So in hindsight, the Lando Norris technique was the way to do it. Didn't feel like it in those first few laps when it was sliding all over the place. That was awesome. These corners, when all the top four cars are literally in first gear, wheel spinning it, trying to survive and get the power down. That was awesome. That's such a good experience. Anyway, Bulk Brogan is very pleased. Bulk Brogan is happy with that. That is basically 2 wins in a row in different categories. All right then, Aldi might gift me a big shopper. Oh, that could be good. That could be good indeed. All right, let's skip the cooldown lap. That is where we're at. P1. That was a hard-earned P1.
Right side.
Alright, let's plug these results into Racing Life then, shall we? So, we go to competition, we go to advanced, we go to GT5 American Cup. So we qualified in 3rd, and we finished in 1st. That's right, isn't it? Qualified in 3rd, finished in 1st? Because we were 2nd, but then we got knocked off the front row, I think. Yeah. Alright, Dad. Yep, will do. Will do. No, actually, once I quit Racing Life and I am no longer Bulk Brogan, the tash will come off. I'm pretty sure I qualified 3rd. Bushel? Because I was on the right... No, it was 3rd, because I was in 3rd on the inside, and I got dogged off the line, and got pushed back down to 4th. I had to fight back up again, so I was definitely 3rd at the grid and finished 1st. Okay, right then, here we go. Let's put these results in. Excellent. I have earned 0.39 fame and $540. So fame is now up to 9. Experience is 13. I've got 5 wins, 5 podiums out of 9 races. Now this is getting really close to 10 fame, and when you get to 10 fame, that opens up a few championships. I've noticed that the entry level for like Formula 3s and GT4s is like 20, so we are moving in the right direction in terms of driver fame. We're up to 9 now, so that's good. That is very good. So that's what we're doing. Now in terms of finances, the sponsor, I've got 2 races left with Aldi. So, if I look at the competition for this month, I've got... okay, right then. I've got 3 races left this month. I've got the American Formula V Championship at Cleveland. I've got the GT5 American Cup that we've just done at this circuit, but backwards, at Autodromo Gotcha Reverse. Don't know why I did it in that accent. I'm so sorry, guys. And then the Volkswagen Hot Car Cup, which is the car we started this stream in, the front-wheel drive Volkswagen Passat, which is awful at Curitiba. So, next stream that I do Racing Life, which I'm not exactly sure when it is because I haven't got that planned in yet. We're going to be doing 3 different disciplines in the same stream. Sim racing, Arthur Kochan, sorry. This is a free-to-download app for Automobilista 2 that you can get on Race Department. There is a link in the video description, complete with instructions, and if you want to know how to use it, it's all on the... If you want to see how it's being used, you can obviously rewind the stream. There's also a stream that I did yesterday. I've time-coded it to all the important points, so you can go back and watch that. Well, let me put some music on in the background while we wrap this stream up. And boom, there we go. Alright guys, so that's what we're going to be doing next time. Wow, we've got a lot of races lined up, and we're going to have to find a new sponsor in 2 races as well. We have to find some of that, and hopefully we can start coming good on some of these competitions, because the money in the bank is starting to run low. I'm at 9,970, and by the end of the month I'm going to be spending another 1,500-ish on car leases. Not to mention trying to find a new sponsor deal. So yep, Aldi, that runs out in 2 races. But it's all going so well. I'd say that has been a fantastic way to do things. I think that's been pretty good. Anyway, let's go back to Automobilista 2 and let's finish this off. So just confirmation, winner from round 1, 25 points, and obviously because that was the first round of the championship, 25 points in the championship as well. So continue. I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this, and I hope you guys are as well. It's not too late to leave a stream a like. I know I say that quite a lot, but it really isn't. If you guys have enjoyed this, if you guys have liked watching me work through the ranks in Automobilista 2, then this is it. This is the place for you, because I'm going to be doing it a lot from now on. This is definitely going to become a permanent feature on the channel. You guys keep turning up and watching, I'm going to keep doing this. And it's starting to get exciting now as well. It's starting to get really exciting because we've got GT5s in the mix, and that's the beginning. We're going to be GT4s and GT3s soon as well. Shopping for sponsors. No worries, Bambeeks. I'll show you something really cool. Right, once this tash comes off, by my calculation, we have got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got another 5 racing live streams to go before I run out of moustaches and Bulk Brogan has to retire. Bulk Brogan has to retire, basically. And for those of you who are just tuning in and are a little bit slightly confused as to why there's a moustache on right now, it's because when I started my career, I didn't put my name down as Bulk Brogan. I put it out to you guys in chat, and someone by the name of Punch a Waterfall suggested the name Bulk Brogan, and I loved it. I stuck with it. And then on Discord yesterday, Damo on the DDF Racer Discord, of which there is a link in the description as well, basically said that's the kind of name that needs a mustache, a handlebar mustache. So yeah, that's why I'm wearing this stash. So that is where I'm at right now. This has been a very successful evening in terms of racing. 3 new championships started, 2 wins, and a 7th and a 5th, I believe. Is it only 4 races? 5 races? I can't remember. It feels like it's been a lot, but it's been thoroughly enjoyable, guys. One thing left to do before I sign off, and obviously my dad's not going to let me get away with this if I don't do this. Oh, that's not as bad as oh no, that's oh, and it's off. That wasn't as yeah, it's a bit eye-watering. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I don't think that's reusable, but we'll see. And no red mark underneath either. So now DDF Racer is back on stream, guys. This is Mr. DDF signing off. Thank you so loud back near schools again, Jimmy the Bear. Watch it, you mate. Yeah, that'll probably be read tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know when I'm going to be back doing this, but keep an eye on the channel. I'll post the link as soon as I know, and I'll schedule it with a few days in advance. subscribe with notifications to make sure you see that. Otherwise, what's coming up on the channel next week on Friday, I'm going to be doing Olaf's Dirt Rally 2.0 Community Championship. This month it is the 2000cc cars, which is basically your rally cars from the 2000 era, your Subarus, your Mitsubishi Lancers, your Colin McRae era, the iconic era, and we're doing it at Australia. So that's next Friday, and then next Saturday/Sunday, depending on where in the world, the biggest community event on the channel of the year. We're going racing at Circuit Thermalito in the Indy cars. There are still slots available for that, so check out the trailer for that video for all the information, including the sign-up link. That's going to be awesome. I can't wait for that. That's just the highlight of the year for me. That really is. Anyway, that's what's coming up on the channel, and of course more racing life whenever I get the opportunity. You look after yourselves, guys. It is 12:15 AM here in Brisbane. It's now officially Friday, so I guess the weekend begins for me. To all you back in Europe, it's still Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will catch you all whenever I catch you. One more thing, thank you Ricardo for Racing Life. Love the app, link is in the video description if you guys want to give it a try. Alright, I'm off to bed. See yous.